In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I want to pet a deer.
Go to a petting zoo, you dummy.
I want to pet a deer with brass knuckles. Clock him with brass knuckles.
Opie and Anthony.
This weekend, I went to a lesbian bar.
Are they making out and stuff?
Yeah, there was some making out.
What did it smell like when one of them burped?
An old tackle box.
This is where entertainment is going.
Larry King gets confused when Fran Drescher starts speaking Spanish.
The power of Christ compels you. She's speaking in tongues, ladies and gentlemen.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Me.
Happy Monday.
Monday?
Monday.
Don't you have your Monday clip?
Monday. Monday. Look, there's someone has a case of the Monday. Yeah, there it is. Start of another goddamn week. What are you going to do?
What are you gonna do is right.
You ride it out till hump day.
Do ya?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah.
How was your weekend, Anthony?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
My new thing is I lay in
Fun.
bed on Sundays. I go, I wonder what Anthony did this weekend. Because it's in the promo. One weekend you went to a lesbian bar.
Right.
Over vacation. You're still not talking about what you did over vacation.
I think I was in another dykey bar this weekend, but I couldn't tell if they were there was some lesbos in there, but I couldn't tell. And then I think the band that was playing was like a lesbian band or something.
What was it, the Indigo Girls?
No, it was just some awful band playing awful music that catered to awful looking lesbos.
All the songs were about hating men.
Of course, why wouldn't they be? And I got pulled over for speeding.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was doing like 80 in a 40 or something like that.
Nice.
But
Coming home from where?
Well, I just had to say, I'm from out of town. I'm looking at my nav system, and they write a warning or something.
What do you mean you were out of town?
What's your warning?
Where were you?
That's inconsequential to the story. But I was speeding.
Wait.
But I was... What?
We only had a day and a half off. Where were you?
Well, I like to travel around these days.
Jersey?
I like to...
Was it Jersey or New York?
No.
What?
No, it wasn't Jersey or New York.
Where the hell were you?
I'm a man of the world these days. I just... I travel off to faraway lands.
But it was just a weekend.
Yeah.
When did you leave?
When did I leave? Friday.
I got home, late last night?
No, I got home pretty early yesterday. About 5 in the afternoon.
Where the hell did you go?
I was out and about, as I like to say. Out and about.
Do we broadcast to this city? On regular radio.
Oh, it's an interesting... Well, that doesn't leave many options. I think that pretty much...
Where's Anthony?
People know I'm not a big fan of visiting cold climates. Know that.
Did you go south or north of New York City this weekend?
It's a good question.
Your house of cards is going to fall down horribly one day. You know that.
Fall down horribly? Why?
It's balanced on tequila worms.
It really is.
on the dashboard as he goes 80 miles an hour.
I did have some margaritas.
Drunkenly down the highway.
Good margaritas. But,
You're way too mysterious lately.
Very mysterious.
Ever since you've been single, you've been very, very mysterious.
Well, that's how I am. I'm not a travel and tell kind of guy right away.
Let me ask you one question.
I gotta ease into these things, Opie. I ease into these things because you gotta.
Let me ask you one question.
Yes.
Are you making believe that they're the only one?
What? Opie, if you knew,
yes.
If you only knew,
yes, sir,
how things worked.
I know how
in a
work.
civilized mind like mine.
A civilized mind,
of course.
My God, man,
very civilized.
So you were coming home from a lesbian bar from somewhere.
Well, I don't think it was a lesbian bar. There was just a lot of lesbians in there.
Well, that would make it a lesbian bar, no?
No, because it wasn't exclusive. Like you go to an exclusive lesbo bar, there's lesbos everywhere, making out and stuff. This was just, it seemed to, I think the band catered to lesbians, so there were more of them in there than usual. Okay. But it wasn't a lesbian bar. No.
And they let you off driving home, 80 miles an hour?
No, I was driving there 80 miles an hour.
Uh-huh.
And, the guy was nice. I think he might have been a fan. I'm not sure. Could have been. And, wrote me, a warning. Never gotten a warning before. I thought he was writing me a ticket. I was all upset. But I used my strategy, which works very well. He pulled me over. It was on kind of a road with no shoulder or anything. So I slowly went to a parking lot right under a big light. And I turned my dome lights on. I had everything out for him.
Changed into your police uniform that you got from the NYPD.
Pulled your pants up quickly. Hit your Highlights magazine.
Highlights. And he was very nice. I think he was very appreciative, like police officers are. They want to feel safe at night when it's dark like that.
Sure.
That they're not. First of all, that they're not standing in the right lane of a road with no shoulder. So you pull into someplace light where they feel safe. Turn on your dome lights. Keep your hands on the steering wheel with your license and Reggie and insurance in your hands. And when they come to the window, nothing but cordials. Yes, sir. No, sir. Of course, you hand them the stuff. And it just makes them feel more at ease. And I'm not saying that's a way to get out of a ticket, but you should make these guys feel a little safe because, they go through that every night.
Did you hand anything? Because I always forget to hand PBA cards and stuff. I'm the dumbest.
PBA cards?
Or FOP. I know he has
that's for beginners. You should see what this guy has.
He has a gun signed by, the president of
the I will say, I did not have a PBA card for this place.
Uh-huh. But you did have speed dial.
Wait, he didn't have a PBA card. Where was it, Israel?
For this place.
Yes. Where I was, I did not have a PBA card for. I
would have to assume you weren't in New York and you weren't in Jersey then, my friend.
You could assume that because I do have plenty of PBA cards for New York, Jersey, Long Island. Yeah. So I'm just saying, didn't have a PBA card for this place.
How many miles did you drive this weekend?
Let me think. I drove probably 14 miles. Problem?
I know exactly what he's saying.
Are you, Jimmy?
Of course.
I drove 14 miles.
So he flew somewhere.
What?
All right.
So he flew somewhere.
Well, I'm trying not to blow. He doesn't want to answer any questions, so I'm trying to play it his way.
Well, then I would have said, I might have driven, I might not have driven, I might have gone to...
I was actually trying to play it your way now. That's why the delay. So you flew somewhere. And on the way back from the airport, you got pulled... Wait, no. Oh, you got a rental, then you got... Okay.
Oh, wow. Look. Very good. A rental.
Where the hell are you flying to?
I could just go wherever I want. I'm a will-o'-the-wisp.
You could do that when you're single.
Yeah. You could just kind of go wherever you please.
So another lesbian bar.
Well, it wasn't a lesbian bar. I'll make that. I'll be honest with you. You know, I went to a lesbian bar once.
Gay guys in there?
But no gay guys. It wasn't a lesbian bar. It was a bar, and I think the band drew in a lot of lesbians that night.
What was the name of the band?
I don't know.
All right. I'm just asking because the name would give it away if they're like one of these bands that have a lesbian following.
The Ball Kickers.
Susie and the Ball Kickers.
And it was I'll just put it this way.
Name the lesbian band that Anthony saw over the weekend.
Ball Kickers. I'll give one more hint. It was in a city that is famous for something. Danny's laughing at me.
What's wrong with you?
Danny's just laughing at me.
He's really getting to narrow it down. Was it in a state?
Yeah. Dayton, Ohio is even famous for something.
Yeah, I know, but it's not Dayton, Ohio. It was a city that's famous for something that's a bit infamous.
A murder. Nice.
That's all.
Dallas?
That's all I'll say.
You flew down to Dallas?
Might be Dallas.
No, it wouldn't be Dallas. What do you think? I just started working with you. It's not Dallas. All right. It's definitely not Dallas. If we guess the city, are you going to at least tell us?
Of course not.
Have you ever been there before?
Have I been to this particular city before? No.
Okay.
No. Ever?
No.
You've never been to the city?
Nope.
Who'd you talk to on the plane?
What the hell is going on with you?
Who did I talk to on the plane? On the way there, nobody. On the way back, I slept, but for 2 seconds, some girl was sitting there playing Sims.
Had you ever seen her before?
Computer. Nope.
Okay, so we flew along.
Flew along.
This is very good.
This is a guy.
Jimmy's like Columbo. I like this.
Yeah, but this is a guy for the last, 8 years, didn't leave his house, and now on weekends he's flying to cities he's never been to before.
It is weird.
It's really strange.
Is it weird?
A little.
Is it?
Is it really? Yeah, it is.
It's not for you or us.
Yeah.
We're happy for you, but yes, it's weird.
Ya?
We couldn't get you out of your house to, just do something dumb around Long Island.
No, I wasn't in Branson, Missouri. The fast-paced Branson, Missouri. They're just all being smartasses now.
I hope it was Flint, Michigan.
I didn't go to Brainerd.
Right here in Brainerd.
Right here in Brainerd. That's how I talked the cop out of it.
Saw a lesbian band right here in Brainerd.
The buddy I was with shot the cop.
Did you have some Mastic pizza?
No.
Mystic pizza.
Mystic pizza?
I was thinking Mastic, Long Island, and Mystic, Connecticut. What a dummy.
I wasn't in Boise, Idaho.
It's not, look, I could tell most of the...
I wasn't in Galveston. I was not in Gurney.
People are guessing Vegas.
Gurney. I was in Gurney. A lot of people guessing Vegas.
I've been to Vegas a million times.
I read a few things about the fact that people think that I was in Vegas for the World Series of Poker, but no, I was not.
Business or pleasure?
Business or pleasure?
New Orleans, of course not. We've been down there for Mardi Gras. It's a city he's never been to.
City famous for something that's not so great.
It's also that answer about being in a city that I'd never been in, that is infamous, it's kind of a trick answer that I've never been there. Sort of a trick answer. Because I'd never been to this certain infamous city. But perhaps I was in a city that was near there. And I traveled.
All right, maybe he laid over in an airport or something.
See, Jimmy was doing good up until then.
No, okay.
No, okay.
Wait, you flew right into this place. So someone met you.
What?
I mean, somebody picked you up from the airport with your rental car. So you could
picked up.
Huh?
Why would I get picked up if I have a rental car?
Did you get a rental or?
Of course I did. Why wouldn't I?
I know where.
He's not going to answer this.
Texarkana, Texas. He was bootlegging.
I was bootlegging Coors.
All right. You've kept it vague enough.
Yes. It's vague.
Very good, sir.
It continues every Monday. We'll see where I end up.
Kent State, Ohio.
Ooh.
When did you just...
Wow.
You flew out Friday?
I flew out
or Saturday
Friday.
morning?
Yes.
Saturday morning?
Mm-hmm.
Friday. Saturday morning?
Friday.
So you went home and on a whim decided I need to do this. I don't think you had plans to fly. I know.
You don't think I had plans?
Well, I know you don't really share much of anything with anybody, but
I share a lot.
Oh, do you? Do you really?
Wait, let's see. Same time zone?
Oh, that's a good question, but that might tip a few things off. That really kind of categorizes where things are.
Not always, no, because there's 1, 2, there's 3 or 4 time zones. It could be.
Yeah, how many hour flight?
I'm not going to say that either. People will have a map and draw a circle.
Right. The time zone question is much, much more vague.
Was your flight kind of like this? Look, I'll just do this.
Okay, you're going north, and then you're going west.
No. God, do I have to turn around?
Yeah, you got to turn around. I can't look at you doing that. Okay, it's north. Oh, and then I go, wow, what did I just crash into the Atlantic?
Well,
did I go to England?
I don't know.
For the weekend. Yes, I went to London.
You fly over Buffalo and then just go to the middle of the ocean and then go to Georgia? That's pretty much what you just did.
Yeah. Opie's little hand move for my flight really stunk.
I think I'm going to be quite accurate in the end.
All right.
It was Atlanta.
Oh, wait. Or did you...
Atlanta?
Yeah.
Why would he fly to Atlanta?
He went down for Freaknik.
Yeah, right.
Down for Freaknik. Everyone knows how much I like interracial relationships. Right. Of course.
All right. Is that all you're going to give up so far? So you went to you went to a lesbian bar, almost a lesbian bar.
No, it wasn't a lesbian bar.
You went.
It was just a bar, but it had a lesbian band that night.
That brought in the lesbos.
That brought in some lesbos.
Lipstick or hardcore, like, you know?
Just dykes.
Dykey or?
Yeah, pretty dykey.
But, you know, some could be hot.
No.
You got the lipstick lesbians, and then you got the dykey ones.
Ooh, sorry.
Hardcore lesbians that were brought in because a lesbian band was playing somewhere outside of New York that you had to fly to, and somewhere along the way you got pulled over for speeding, 80 miles an hour. Were you drunk, my friend?
Was I drunk?
When they pulled you over?
Oh, hell no. No.
Okay.
It's one thing I don't need is a Dewey in some faraway land.
More unanswered questions.
I think there's enough information out there.
All right. Hey, let's say hi to Sam and E-Rock.
Oh, great.
They decided to take 3 days off to go watch WrestleMania. Sam, E-Rock.
One place I wasn't, and that was Florida.
Right.
With these two.
Sam.
Hi.
E-Rock.
Hey, good morning.
So you guys got to go down to WrestleMania. You got to take about 2 or 3 days off from the radio show. So what do you got?
Well, we got to talk to Mick Foley and Chris Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was we got to see WrestleMania and experience the whole weekend with all the festivities going on. E-Rock was introduced to a new drink at the pre-party. It's a martini glass filled with mashed potatoes and steak.
What? Oh, God. So he was eating healthy?
Yeah, I think instead of getting drunk, he just shot down a couple of those. What else did we do?
Well, hold on. I want to go. Sam, I was gone. So you guys flew out. You missed Friday. You flew out 9:30 flight, right?
Yeah.
What time did you land in Orlando?
It was probably like 12:30.
Okay, so noonish. What do you do right from there?
Well, from there we went to the hotel and waited until our 7 o'clock dinner.
How about we back up? Who decided that you guys needed to take off Friday's show for WrestleMania, which was last night, Sunday night?
That was K-Rock. I think K-Rock.
Who at K-Rock do I get to walk down the hall and berate for the next hour when they get into work?
That I don't know. They sent.
No, I need a name. I need a name of someone who decided to take E-Rock and Sam away from the Opie and Anthony show for 2 days for WrestleMania that was last night.
The people in sales sent us our itinerary.
Who gets to see my face at 9 o'clock this morning?
Oh, Jesus.
Some lucky devil.
Who?
I don't know which sales.
Because like Jimmy just said, you got into Florida at noon, and you had 7 hours to kill.
All right, well,
so that means you could have left Friday after the radio show.
Which is what we had planned to do.
So what was...
All right, so who decided to change your flight? I need a name.
All right. Originally, what we were told, we were leaving Saturday morning. And then right before the vacation, we were told, oh, you're going to leave on Friday, not knowing that it was Friday morning. But we were going to leave on Friday because the WWE invited us to some private dinner that they were having here in Orlando.
At 7 o'clock at night?
At 7 o'clock. And well, we didn't know it at night at the time. We just started, the dinner. We come back from vacation, and we're told that, oh, you're leaving at 9:30 on Friday morning.
Yeah, let me fill everyone in. So we take about a week and a half off from the radio show. These guys come back for 2 days, and then they've taken 2 days off for WrestleMania. And then K-Rock here in New York wonders why I don't want to acknowledge GMs or PDs. Because they're dopes.
So wait, what?
Bunch of dopes.
What happened at the dinner? Like, what did you do at the dinner? You were invited there, and what happened? Like, what did you do? You guys got a lot of audio and stuff, right?
Well, not at that dinner. It was a private award ceremony for the WWE, receiving some kind of award for a youth athletic league down here in Florida.
Hold on.
So why did you have to be there?
Yeah.
We didn't know about the dinner until after the vacation. They invited us, and all the plans were changed. We were there because the WWE wanted to meet all the media that was involved with going to WrestleMania.
They already know you. We work hand in hand with the WWE.
Well, they wanted to shake our hand in person.
Oh, I'm sure they did.
Yeah.
Wow, this pair.
So, be honest, was it worth taking 2 days off from work?
I think it could have been scheduled to a point where we could have been on the show on Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
What'd you do Saturday? You had the big dinner, obviously, which we'll get a lot of stuff out of, I'm sure, as the time goes on. But what'd you do Saturday?
Well, Saturday was kind of full. We went to a red carpet thing for the Make-A-Wish kids and got to interview Jericho and Mick Foley, and we did get audio for that. And then after that, we went to the business pre-party before... What was it on Saturday, E-Rock? We had the Hall of Fame on Saturday night. Right, the Hall of Fame.
Just going to parties and jet set, like a couple of fruits.
Yeah.
Like an alternative couple. They're just traveling to Florida and going to parties and events. A couple of sissies.
Unbelievable. God, is this place a mess? They can't even figure out a wrestling trip.
How much radio?
They can't even do that right.
How much good radio do you think you got out of these days that you've been gone?
Including this?
Yeah.
Including this call?
Yeah. I would say a solid 10 to 15 minutes. Easy.
What was the highlight of WrestleMania last night?
Probably Mayweather hitting the Big Show in the face with brass knuckles.
Did he hit him with brass knuckles?
The Big Show dominated him the entire match. And then
how did he dominate him? Was he throwing him around the ring? Was he punching him?
Yeah, he actually was. He was picking him up, choking him, and throwing him around the ring and stuff. And then at the end of the match, Mayweather's people kept coming in the ring, and the Big Show just kept throwing him down on the ground.
Right.
And then at the end, Floyd Mayweather hit the Big Show with a chair, and then he was on his knee, and then Mayweather went to one of his knocked-out security guards and took brass knuckles off his security guard's necklace and hit the Big Show in the face. And it was actually a solid contact punch.
Well, wouldn't the Big Show have to kind of get on his knees to allow that to happen?
Well, he was hit with a chair in the head.
So that drove him down to his knees, and yeah.
How convenient. And then you get the brass knuckles across the face.
And wouldn't you think that somebody would notice that a security guy had brass knuckles on?
I would think that there should have been better security.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. They were also hidden under his boxing gloves.
Okay. Now that makes sense.
I'm starting to think 2 days off from work made this phone call worth it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yuck.
Well, that's the WrestleMania report from here in Orlando.
Oh, God. Oh.
But the dinner Friday, man, that sounds like really exciting.
Yeah, they gave an award to some waterhead. Great.
Well,
you were there to see a waterhead receive an award. That's worth missing work for.
It was a championship belt award as a watch.
Look, Ed and I are big fans of, making excuses and taking days off. Trust me, boys. And I don't have a problem with E-Rock or Sam. I have a problem with the management of this station. They're just dummies. They're just stupid. As dumb as they come.
Well,
we're shorthanded today. We're all running around like crazy. We're like, well, it's got to be worth it because, this is WrestleMania. The boys had to be there.
Did they?
On Friday.
Friday. WrestleMania was last night.
Right.
And you went to these events, these galas, these get-togethers.
Yes.
And what did that do for the show? Because, this whole trip was to contribute things to the show. So what did that do? You sitting there watching E-Rock eat some kind of concoction of potatoes and steak.
Yeah, they were steak and potato martinis.
Yeah. I'm imagining that the company decided to take you guys off our show when we desperately needed you guys to save maybe $50, $100. So they got the earlier flight. That's what I'm thinking. Because Anthony contributed more to the show by jet setting on Friday and coming back Sunday.
Yeah, see, I could leave and come back.
Without missing a show!
Never miss a show.
I wasn't able to compare the plane rates as per what time they took off.
Do you understand? I flew to Seattle. Oh, yeah, I missed a day.
One day.
But you missed one day.
Yeah.
Jimmy missed one day. Let me explain how dumb this radio station is in New York. Anthony, on a whim, decided to leave Friday. He flew, obviously, pretty far from New York and came back Sunday in time for the radio show today.
Yeah.
Didn't miss one show.
Right.
Jimmy did miss one Opie and Anthony show. But what he did was he performed in Seattle and Portland.
How do you do that?
He missed one day, and he was in 2 cities all the way over there.
And did morning radio in Seattle for 3 hours.
Right. And
so he did a show, yeah.
And this dumb radio station takes 2 of our guys off our hands for 2 days for WrestleMania, which was in Florida, Orlando, Florida. That's a pretty big hub. You could get a lot of flights to Florida. Holy ass.
Good one.
Blah, 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 we want to meet with you. No meetings. I'm smarter than you. I don't meet with people that I'm smarter than. Simple as that. If you want to put someone in front of my face that is smarter than me, I will meet with them. Thank you. All right, Sam, E-Rock, terrific phone call. Thank you. Just unbelievable stuff.
Well, thank you.
And you know what? I swear I have no problem with either one of you guys because Ant and I would do the same thing. Yeah. Oh, we come up with the craziest excuses to get an extra day off here and there, but
thank you.
Holy crap! All right, guys, have a safe flight.
Thank you very much.
I hope you have to land on one wheel just to make it interesting on the way back.
Oh, I don't.
All right, bye, Sam. E-Rock from WrestleMania. They missed 2 days of work for that unbelievable phone call. Wow.
Well, because that was the culmination, right there. What you heard,
right?
The culmination,
right,
of them being gone,
right,
for 4 days.
Yeah. And I'm dead serious. No more meetings unless you can prove you're smarter than me. I'm talking SAT scores, my friend. SAT scores. Work with a bunch of dummies, we do. Opie and Anthony. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. I got a secret message. We like secret messages every once in a while.
Secret message.
To the people who think they know the answer, I laugh at you today. Thank you. Phone number 877-212-ONA. We got exciting news for the Opie and Anthony fans.
Yes.
This is based on another thing that was effed up here in New York City. The station here in New York City did a quick animation contest that was like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Too short.
And we're like, man, if you knew anything about radio, you would have done this the right way. and you would have really went all out, balls to the wall with this One Animation Festival. But they were just trying to get a quick plug in for a dumb movie and get a couple $1,000 on our expense,
and then just forget about it.
I'm like, wow, this is the wrong way to do it. So Anthony and I took it upon ourselves to build a real One Animation Festival. So I'm proud to announce the first Opie and Anthony Animation Festival. It is going down Thursday, June 5th, here in New York City, Roseland Ballroom.
Roseland, that's nice.
Doors
nice
open at 7, show at 8. No one needs to know that. Tickets go on sale. Ready for this, people? Tickets go on sale this Friday at 8 a.m. We had to get the room, so we had to charge. We were trying for a free event, but we couldn't muster that.
Sorry.
Tickets will be $10, though. We kept the cost way down. Tickets are $10. I'm sure you're going to have some kind of service charge, unfortunately, but we have nothing to do with that. Featuring top animations submitted by the fans.
Yeah. We've done this before, like Ope said, for the radio station, through the station, and it's gotten some amazing animations.
Yes.
And it's amazing we even got those because it was such a short period of time that they had to whip them up. But this is going to be a lot more animations. They're going to have more time to work on them. And you're going to be invited there to sit. It's going to be like a little animation film festival. We're going to sit. Drinks? Will there be drinks? That's all I
There's going to be a red carpet. There's going to be celebrity judges. We're hoping to get 2 solid comedians to maybe do a little something somewhere within the show. It's going to be a great, great night. And I think we're also going to have some kind of online element to this whole thing. We're still working that out.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Because, first of all, it's only 1,800 seats. That's going to sell out like that. And there's going to be a lot of people wishing they could go. But I think we're going to have it in such a way that you're going to be able to watch it online or at least watch the animations online. I don't know. We're working on that part of it. For the animators out there, listen to this. Cash prizes, thousands for first, second, and third. Thousands. We're trying to get the prize money up. That's why we don't want to announce the official figures just yet, because I think we could get the money even higher.
But
right now,
thousands.
Yeah, right now the money is very, very impressive. Very impressive. Okay, details, examples, and audio clips are on a website we cannot promote still that is named after this radio show.
That's amazing.
And you can also go to onaradio.com as well for all the info on the One Animation Festival going down June 5th at Roseland Ballroom. Here's what you need to know today. Tickets will go on sale this Friday at 8 a.m. through Ticketmaster. It's only a $10 ticket, okay? And for the animators out there, if you got something, we want you to mail it in so it's nice, high res.
Yeah.
So we got a really nice copy of this that we can show on the big screen at Roseland. So you can send them into Opie and Anthony Animation Contest, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, New York. 10019.
There you go.
And that info should be on onaradio.com, okay? All right?
Right.
Very, very excited about the Opie and Anthony Animation Festival, something we've wanted to do for a very, very long time. So,
very talented people out there.
Absolutely. And I think we're trying to get Coke Logic involved because he's sort of an employee, but he doesn't make enough money, so we're trying to make sure he's part of this thing because this whole thing pretty much revolves around the fact that he took the animation thing upon himself and just made it huge.
Genius, grabbing some of those clips of the show and just animating them and making them very funny.
His animations are featured on iTunes in the podcast section. That's a free download. We made sure of that. So you can check out some of Coke Logic's work on iTunes if you go into the podcast section. I hear they're like the top download of the week. Every week. We're right up there.
People love them.
People still trying to guess where you were this weekend.
Really?
But we're moving on from that, I guess. You're not going to give us any more info?
Why would I do that?
All right. And Jimmy is just writing away over there because he's trying to remember his dream that he had last night.
Jimmy had a dream.
Yeah, I don't really remember most of my dreams. I have a lot of nightmares, and I don't remember most of them.
I don't either. I like nightmares, though. They're kind of fun. Once you wake up.
When you wake up, they're good.
Yeah, in them, they're pretty horrifying.
But I woke up this morning. I went to bed at like midnight last night, which is very early for me. I woke up at 4:30, just feeling really sad and depressed, and just weeping like a weirdo.
Oh, yeah. You were weeping?
Not like sobbing loud, just like sitting there silently crying. And I just laid there.
My goodness.
Yeah, that was bizarre. I'm trying to remember. I never remember dreams for more than 5. I remember them briefly, like for a few minutes, and if I write them down like they say, but I never do. And this one, for some reason, was vivid, and it was bizarre, and I just remember a lot of it. I'm just trying to put it in order.
All right,
it's very uninteresting to most people, I'm sure, but to me, I don't know why it's interesting.
I bet we'll analyze it, and I bet the listeners will analyze it.
Oh, yeah, they will.
That's for sure.
You want to give us a little piece, or are you still working on it there, Jimmy?
Yeah, it started with I was walking and I saw 2 guys from The Wire, and they both recognized me and they were like, "Hey, Jim, how are you?" And I'm like, "Hello." And then I asked for a photo, and they lost interest in me. Like as soon as they realized I was a fan, they became. So I was going into this place.
So they were like saying hi to you, like, "Hey, man, we're all equals. I like your comedy, and you like our TV show." And then you went to fanboy mode, and they're like, "Ugh."
Totally lost.
Okay, gotcha.
And then there was a giant Superman, and he was after me. And someone told me to run into this like underground complex. It was like a hospital complex. So I said, "What do you think? He's not going to see me? He has X-ray vision."
Of course he does.
So I'm running through this like concrete underground complex, and I keep seeing these rays of light shining in front of me. And then he finally saw his vision finally landed on me.
Oh boy!
Which means I'm a fear of exposure of some sort.
Yeah.
I was in a hospital, and then I wound up in an elevator with Wolverine from X-Men.
What's with this superhero thing going on?
I never dream about them, ever.
Wolverine from X-Men.
I'm there with Wolverine from X-Men, and I'm kind of watching him talk to some other guy, and Wolverine has his claws out, and he's trying to punk the guy.
Oh,
I don't remember
if anyone can punk somebody,
but no,
it'll be Wolverine.
But the other guy kind of punked him.
Oh. No.
Yes.
Oh, now your dream just got silly. No one punks Wolverine in an elevator.
It's silly?
Of course.
The other guy had claws as well, and he was accusing Wolverine of abandoning him in a war. And I don't know where this is going. So we
Was
went
it
down.
adamantium claws, though? Did they have the...
I don't know. It just we went to a basement somewhere, and somehow I knew I was dead.
You were dead?
I was dead, and I knew it. And
that stinks.
I was being taunted by this attractive woman, and I was on the top floor of an atrium, like the 4th or 5th floor, and to prove I was dead, I threw myself off the atrium. To let my body hit the...
Does your body hit the ground in your dream?
No, I couldn't throw myself off. Even though, you're dead, it's okay. I'm I had to watch myself do it, and then when my body hit the floor, I tried to sneak into it real quick.
You tried to outsmart death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I wound up in a room with my ex-girlfriend and another girl, Erin, the one you met.
Nice.
And my ex was singing.
I mean, what?
My ex was singing a song. We were by a pool, and my ex was singing a song while I relieved myself on her foot. I swear to God. I swear to God.
This is all... There's no analyzing this.
Why?
You're unanalyzable.
That's the truth.
That's what they said about Pablo Picasso, my friend.
Then it got really, honestly,
turned out he knew exactly what he was doing.
Did he?
Yes, go ahead, Jim.
And then I'm in a room and I hear my friend talking. He's a guy I knew. He's an older guy. Let's just say I knew him from being sober. And he's now dead. And I heard him talking and I wanted to go hear him speak, but I'm like, he's dead. I can't hear him. So I walk out to the kitchen and I somehow understood that I was listening to him on a monitor. My mother's sitting in the kitchen and she's asking me to rewind the movie, and it was transsexual porn. And she's like, "Did you rewind this?" And I'm like, "Ma, I want to
be kind."
I want to go hear so and so speak. He's dead, and she wouldn't let it go. So I dropped the C bomb on her. I called her a C, and then I ran out of the room and went to my room. And my father came at me with a hammer, and he was holding the hammer claw end up.
Yeah,
and he was mad at me, and I'm like, "Dad, she started it. I swear she started it." And he's looking at me. He was a younger guy and in shape. And he's like, "No, I know. I want to divorce her." And he had spittle in the corner of his mouth. And then my mother locked herself in my room. And when she walked out, she gave me this smug, knowing look. And there was some kind of a weird, garden hose hooked up with 2 pinholes poked in it. And it was shooting water all over my celebrity photos on my wall. And that's all I can remember. I know there's more, but...
Wow.
I don't know what it means.
That is a smorgasbord of insanity.
It was really creepy. Yeah, it was really... I'm not good at relaying what it meant, but I felt very, very creepy.
Well, where do you begin with this
Why
one?
can't you just have it easy and a train went into a tunnel?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You have like this weird, abstract dream.
You ate too close to bedtime.
Yeah,
Superheroes.
Yeah, you.
There's definitely an inferiority thing going on.
Yeah.
Where I believe with the celebrities and then them dissing you,
the women and his parents.
No. Then there's the thing with the women. I think there's some kind of thing with relieving yourself on her foot.
I could hear it, and it was to the beat of what she was singing. It was so. It became a part of the music. I swear, it was so weird. That we were just standing there, and it wasn't sexual. At least maybe it was, and I don't realize it. But I didn't feel sexual when I was.
No.
We got a dream expert on the line. It's John from New York. John, what's up?
Oh no.
Can you decipher Jimmy's dream?
Yes, I've listened in detail to every aspect of his story, and I've come to a definite conclusion. Jimmy's out of his effing mind.
There you go.
The claw hammer was very frightening when my father approached me because I knew he wanted to kill me with it. He was for real, but it was almost like, and then I realized, oh, he's not mad at me; he's mad at her.
But what did she do?
I don't know.
Your mom's like a librarian lady.
She was crazy. She was being a crazy person in this.
This is true. It sounds like Stan Lee and Kubrick made a movie.
Yeah, it was so weird the way she walked out of my bedroom. And just those garden hoses with two little pinholes of water, almost like she knew I had to go in and stop them from destroying my celeb. Like it was all pictures of me.
She made the smug look because she had done that.
Yeah, oh yeah, she as a
and she's
person.
like, "Hey."
And then you woke up and you had tears like running down your face.
Yeah, I just wept. I don't know why.
Were you relieved that it was a dream?
Oh, of course. No, I wanted that to be real. Of course.
No, I know, but I guess what I'm saying is that is such a great feeling. We've talked about it on the show when you're in some horrific dream and you get to wake up and realize, oh my God, I'm not going to prison for life.
Right.
This was a dream.
It was a dream. I'm out of trouble.
The FBI is not chasing me.
That fast.
Although we haven't discussed this part of this whole scenario. You ever have the sexy dreams, the sex dreams, and you're like,
sexy dream.
This could be the greatest thing ever.
Very nice.
And then you wake up, you're like, oh no, that was a dream.
Yeah, well, usually you'll wake up a lot sooner than you want to in those dreams. Like right when you start getting really worked up.
Like it'll be the most amazing sexual experience ever. You start waking up, and do you do what I do, and you try to force yourself back to sleep?
Stay asleep. Damn it, I'm awake.
But then you force yourself back to sleep, but you kind of know you're sort of awake, and next thing you know, you're dreaming about, I don't know, bears in the woods somewhere, and you're like, no, go back to the other one.
You lost it. That'll happen. I think it's such a physical thing. You get so physically excited at the dream that you just wake up. You can't keep that deep sleep.
Are you ever able to kind of control where your dream's going, though? So, like, you're having that awesome sex dream, you're like, oh my God, I know I'm starting to wake up. All right, just be calm, be cool, and you're able to hang on to it for just a little longer.
Yeah, I've told you that's why in my dreams, and I've talked about it before. I know that if a dream gets sexual, that I'm going to wake up, and that sucks. So I want to get things done with as quickly as possible in the dream. So if I realize, I go, oh my God, I'm dreaming, I will just start raping and ravaging women. I go around just ripping clothes off of women that are around because I know it's a dream and I can't get in trouble.
I can't wait till that happens, and then you try to wake up, and they're like, Mr. Cumia. What do you mean?
I'm cuffed. I'm in the back of a police car. You don't understand, guys. I'm going to wake up any second and laugh about this.
You think you're doing great, you're having great sex, and just to wake up and realize you've ruined another sock. How awful is that?
When I was a kid and realized that you could have those other dreams, you know, the dreams with the ending.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? You got to be careful here.
Where it takes a few tissues.
Yeah, but you're just dreaming.
Yeah.
As soon as I discovered that was possible, I would hold out doing you-know-what to get to that end.
Oh, well, that takes a while.
Because as a kid, you're like, well, you're looking at a magazine or what have you. You know, I wasn't as lucky as you and had a father that was bringing me prostitutes at 12, 13 years old.
A prostitute.
I had to ride my bike and do a little of this, you know, in my room at night. So then when I realized that your dreams could kind of come to life. You know what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah, if you leave yourself alone long enough,
it's a physical.
It's going to build up, and the sexual frustration builds up, and sometimes it's taken care of when you're dreaming.
I would hold back doing things so I could get
nocturnal emission.
Right, so I could get to that point as a kid because it was like having sex with like adult women.
Yeah,
as a 12, 13-year-old, it was amazing.
Yeah, that is a weird thing because you wake up and it's just a disaster.
Oh man, when it happens, when that type of dream happens, when you're an adult, you're like, oh my God, I just cheated on everybody.
What did I do?
Right.
I did. Oh God,
did I really just have sex with my mom?
Ugh.
No, just kidding.
Jesus Christ.
Just decided to get a little crazy there for everybody. Someone had a good comment, but I guess they couldn't hang on. Let me see what this guy's got. Tim in Pennsylvania, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, Tim, are you from Philly?
No.
Okay.
I live up in Milford, Pennsylvania.
No, really fast, because I was watching Trading Places last night.
Oh, yeah.
What an old
Classic.
movie. It's 1983, that movie came out. And I was thinking to myself that the movie takes place in Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not it.
No, the point I was going to make is, like, if the Dukes were so good at trading stocks, why weren't they in New York City working at Wall Street? Why was Philly the hub of activity for the stock market?
I think because they were in commodities trading, and I'm not sure. I thought like Chicago was the big commodities.
I think they couldn't get the permits to film the movie in New York, so they went, Philly. We'll make Philly this big, huge,
exactly,
Wall Street type of area. Anyway, go ahead, Tim.
Sometimes I'll be having these really intense, sexual dreams, and I start acting them out, and with the person laying next to me, I'm like, wow, I can't believe I got this girl with me, and I'll start to wake up and realize it's my wife, and at this point she's into it too, but I really can't stop because I don't know, and then it's like you're not really into it anymore. It's the worst. It happens all the time. I'm like, it starts that's so intense, and then you start to wake up and realize that it's not this high young thing. It's your wife. I mean, I love the woman, but this sometimes happens. No, nothing.
No, nothing.
Pitted, so pitted. Quarterback.
All right, well, I guess
Quarterback.
All right, thank you, sir. I guess we got to take a break now. We had
a great thing going, and the caller, quite frankly, ruined it.
Ruined it for everybody.
I wish we could wake up from that call. Wouldn't that be great? And then just go, that call never happened.
Oh, that call was a dream.
Oh, thank God.
Any more to your dream, Jimmy?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I like that one.
We'll continue in
Weird.
just a bit. Oh, wait. I'm doing this before. This is called a radio tease. I'm going to openly admit it. Jimmy missed the great interview we had with Leslie Nielsen.
Oh.
And I look at, what's the movie? Superhero or something it's called?
Yeah.
And they're kind of what? They're goofing on all the
the superhero movies, the comic book movies that are out.
Yeah, you know the deal. And Leslie Nielsen's in it, and
someone's got to tell him he's in it, I think.
Yeah, we got to talk to Leslie Nielsen. We got clips from our Leslie Nielsen interview. We're going to replay next. It started like this. This is how it started.
Yeah.
This is a little taste, and then we'll give you the rest of it after the break. Let's welcome Leslie Nielsen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, Leslie.
Mr. Nielsen.
How do you do? I didn't know where you'd gone. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Leslie.
Well, now you have another movie coming out. You've become like the king of these parody movies, sir.
Well, it seems to be, but as long as David Zucker is going to keep writing them and keep working with him, I'm going to keep doing them. And I have a lot of fun. I love the comedy. I love the way he does this comedy, and I like being part of it.
Would you play Drunk or Stroke?
Superhero movie. Opens what? Friday, sir?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. That's how the interview started. We knew something wasn't quite right.
Yeah.
Anthony decided we should play Drunk or Stroke. That is, my friends, the tip of the iceberg. And we'll play the rest of it after the break. It's Opie and Anthony. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Oh, Nirvana. Love Nirvana. Why did they lose, and who did they lose to, Anthony?
I believe Nirvana. Where's the chart?
Where's the chart?
Oh, there it is. Nirvana seems to have lost to Pearl Jam.
Oh, boy.
Now, how did that happen?
Anthony has taken an interest in what the radio station here in New York is doing after we get off the air.
I did?
I know a lot of radio stations. A lot of radio stations are doing this, but here in New York they're doing March Bracket Brawl.
Well, it is a takeoff on the March Madness College Basketball Championship, and they have the March Bracket Brawl here at the station here in New York, in K-Rock. And, boy, they've just lined up a bunch of bands and put them in brackets. And we're down to, I guess, what amounts to the Final Four.
Well, yeah, because we're down to the Final Four with March Madness.
Yes, of course we are.
I almost forgot it was called March Madness because we're calling it March Bracket Brawl.
Bracket Brawl, because March Madness, of course, the lawyers said, no, that we could get sued.
Oh, God, and we don't want to get sued.
Take any fun out of it. Please, we're lawyers. Please remove the fun.
Yuck.
And spontaneity. Yeah.
So who did Nirvana lose to? Back up a little bit.
Nirvana lost to Pearl Jam.
Oh, give me a break.
Who beat out the Red Hot Chili Peppers to go against Nirvana. And then he made short work of Nirvana, and now they're in the Final Four.
So that's that bracket. So how did Tool get to the Final Four, the last bracket?
Well, Tool beat Linkin Park. And then just now beat the Foo Fighters.
David Grohl loses twice, huh?
Loses twice. Loses with Nirvana. Loses with the Foo Fighters. Tool moving on against Pearl Jam.
Okay.
In the Final Four. And then we look over at the other side.
What are the brackets? It looks like old, older, new, newer.
Well, we got kind of a 70s, 80s, 90s, now thing going on.
Okay.
And if we look... at the 70s, Led Zeppelin just sweeping it, taking down the Who, Pink Floyd, Hendrix, ending up in the Final Four against Metallica, who just beat out Guns N' Roses to make it into the Final Four. Guns N' Roses beat out AC/DC, but couldn't beat Metallica, who made it in. Beating Ozzy Osbourne and, like I said, Guns N' Roses. So now they're in against Led Zeppelin.
I don't know if this is true, but Kevin from Connecticut writes, in my town, Nirvana lost to Split Ends. Because there's a lot of radio stations doing this exact
Of course. Stop. What do you think? This is an original idea.
Split Ends, huh? Beating out Split Ends.
Every radio station is doing some type of bracket promotion that is based on March Madness.
Well, I beg the listeners of this fine radio station here in New York City. What station are we on in New York? Anyone?
92.3 K-Rock.
Ah, that's right. Should have read the banner on the way in. Didn't even know they were doing this. I had to read about it in the paper today.
I had to just look at it in disgust here in the studio.
For all the people that listen to us here in New York City, I beg you to vote for Tool.
Tool?
F Zeppelin in their F you-know-whats.
Mm-hmm.
F Metallica at this point.
Yeah.
Pearl Jam.
Just stop it with Pearl Jam.
Although I do like Pearl Jam. I respect Pearl Jam because they've been able to survive all these years. Let's go with Tool all the way
probably
here.
2 Pearl Jam songs
Which
that
ones?
I really just like.
Which one?
The hits.
Which ones? Alive?
The one where he goes, and then the other one where he goes,
yeah, you pretty much just sang every Pearl Jam song imaginable.
No, and the other one, Everlong or Even flow.
Flow?
As long as the other one.
You don't like elderly women behind the counter in a small town?
Love that song. Whenever that came on, I'd have to punch the radio.
What about Crazy Mary?
No, I hate that song, too.
I love his slower stuff, to be honest with you.
And maybe Jeremy's broken.
It's terrible.
Pearl Jam isn't terrible.
No, I know.
I love Pearl.
That beat Nirvana. Stop it.
Tool over Metallica.
I can't hear you, Jimmy, because Danny's cranking the music.
Tool over the Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have done that. No, I'm a big Tool fan. I like Tool.
F you, man.
But,
Tool.
But
it's way better than the Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters rock.
No, they don't.
I like Foo Fighters. Dave Grohl's a fun guy.
Listen closely.
Very talented.
I listen closely.
Yeah?
I appreciate the Foo Fighters, but a lot of the stuff sounds very, very, very similar.
Listen to Tool. It's so friggin' far out there. A lot of times you don't even know what the hell you're listening to.
I know the pieces fit.
I like Tool. Don't get me wrong.
And Tool, big fans of Bill Hicks. So let's go with Tool all the way, people. Help me out. Vote for Tool
You
today.
want Tool?
I want Tool. Don't make this another one of these dumb radio contests where Zeppelin takes it again.
Dude, Zeppelin's probably going to take it.
No, that's stupid, though. And I love Zeppelin. Probably my favorite band of all time. But enough. Enough with Zeppelin winning everything.
Tool's too nichey for to win a competition like this.
Metallica is the band.
Metallica could win this. Metallica
They're
could
prolific.
win it.
They put out great things for many, many years.
Dude, they sold out when they put the Black Album out. Understand that.
Great album.
2 words, Napster.
Napster.
Good for Lars. Good
2
for
words,
Lars.
Napster.
Lars.
I know it's 1 word, but everyone starts that thing with 2 words, so I did too.
If it wasn't for Lars, we wouldn't have iTunes. iTunes became big after Napster. I like iTunes. I want to see the artist.
If it wasn't for Lars, I would be getting my music for free still, my friend.
Yeah.
I make enough money.
Remember that when you just went, Napster? It was just like something you did, like going to Yahoo.
It's like,
hey, I need that song, Napster.
I get to get the Rolling Stones catalog for free. Thank you, Napster. Thank you. Until one name. Shut them down. Hey, we got to give props once again to Toucher and Rich. They're on BCN.
He's a Napster hating hoe.
Huh? Oh, very good. We got to give props to Toucher and Rich. Is Toucher going to make it to work today? I heard he had a very, very rough weekend.
What?
That alcoholic.
Yeah, it's called a weekend for him.
Yeah, they do afternoons on BCN. They do a great job. Absolutely. And they're taking this whole March bracket brawl thing, and they're doing their own thing called, what? The Unfunniest Comic.
Unfunniest Comic brackets.
And our boys Toucher and Rich, they got some national press. Gawker.com.
They did.
Talked about their contest. To celebrate March Madness, radio jocks Toucher and Rich on BCN are whittling down a list of 16 lames to see who will emerge as the unfunniest comic.
Wow, who's left now? Are they at their Final Four?
No, they're a little behind, but
that's all right.
You expect that from
you
Toucher
milk it. Yeah,
and Rich.
A little behind.
A little behind.
I was going to do the brackets, but I was drunk.
I was too drunk. They had Dane Cook beating out Larry the Cable Guy.
It's just, how is Dane or Larry listed as 2 of the worst? It's just stupid.
Well,
not.
I think because, not because of success at all, but because of overall hatred of them for whatever reason. Maybe jealousy, things like that. There are people, and these are 2 comics that sell out huge wherever they go. But they're just persecuted by other comics and by the public as being kind of lame and hackish these days.
And I just don't get it.
Larry the Cable Guy was in Witless Protection Program, Jimmy. Witless Protection Program, the movie.
All right, granted. I'm not saying he's Larry. I did Citizen Kane, the Cable Guy. but as a stand-up, he's a good stand-up, man. Larry's a good stand-up. You can't say, like, these are about, and Dane's a good stand-up. You can't say that they're not, like, guy, like, Bill, like, I'm not going to wreck the list, but there's a guy like Bill Engvall. I don't think he's particularly.
No, you're not wrecking the list, because it is what it is. Like, if you know of other comedians that should be on the list, pop in here, Jimmy. They had Jay Leno beating out Sinbad. Now, Sinbad is way worse than Leno.
Leno's good.
And Leno
comic.
is a brilliant comic, I think.
He does fresh TV clean material every night, and he attacks race. He talks about Islam. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Dave Coulier beating out Margaret Cho.
Agree with both of them being on the list.
Robin Williams beating out Jeff Foxworthy.
Ridiculous.
So that means Robin Williams is still in the running for the unfunniest comic.
Just ridiculous.
On the other side, you got Fallon going after Carlos Mencia, going at it. You got George Wallace and Gallagher. You got Bill Engvall and Christopher Titus and Paula Poundstone and Paul Reiser. They could have thrown in a few other guys there, I'm thinking.
Yeah, who have done comedy since 1988. When's the last time Paul Reiser did stand-up?
I don't know.
Paula Poundstone, I think, is awful.
Paul Reiser stopped doing stand-up when Aliens 2 came out, I think.
Yeah.
The second Aliens movie.
And then,
the corporation builds these.
And then, then Gawker.com gives us a mention. They said, in related news, Cook's old comedy pals seem to be turning on him. I heard about this contest on Opie and Anthony yesterday, where actually funny comedian Mike Birbiglia plugged an upcoming gig by saying, "I am the Dane Cook of comedy."
Yes.
There was no hatred behind that.
No, it was funny.
Dumbgawker.com. So there you go, Touch and Rich, bravo. A little press for those boys as they do their comedy bracket thing.
And to call Titus a bad comic is just idiotic. The guy talks about his mother's suicide on stage. How could anyone say he's a bad? He's a really good comic. He's a really good act.
Jimmy has issue with this list.
I know.
But for an alcoholic, they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, the guy's just a drunk.
Just a raging alcoholic.
Toucher and Rich, I'm assuming these were voted on. That's not Toucher and Rich.
Oh.
I'm assuming this was voted on by listeners.
By the stupid public.
But someone had to come up with the
initial list.
The initial list. Thank you, Ann.
Well, they may have just named the biggest comics, or people might have. I don't know how they did. No, I actually fought the listeners, not Toucher and Rich. I think that the listeners voting. Bill Engvall, I would certainly, or Poundstone, or Margaret Cho, absolutely. We get it. We get it, Margaret. Right. Your family spoke with accents. We get it. You ethnically obsessed dullard. We get it. She couldn't say what word right? Let me rewind that. Yuck.
So true, man.
Oh my God! And your friends would come over. Wait! About the cultural difference one more time. I didn't quite get.
She's got a huge gay and lesbian following too.
She's much more famous than I am. I'm certainly not knocking her success. I just think she stinks, and I hate her because she wouldn't do Tough Crowd. She'd rather pontificate on CNN without other comics.
She wouldn't do Tough Crowd.
Why would she?
Yeah.
Why? There's not a witty bone in her, but why?
Because she's afraid of sitting there with real comics and having to compete.
Who would beat her up? Who didn't care that she was Margaret Cho? They would tease her.
Hey, Kevin from Connecticut, he's assuming that the top 5 unfunny comedians are all going to be female. That's the bit. Touch and Rich for next year, that's the bit.
Oh.
Unfunny,
lousy
female
chick comics.
That's the bit.
Lousy
Just lousy broads trying to make us laugh.
Ugh. They're not funny by nature, female comics. A couple of them out there, hysterical. There's a very few that are very good, and a lot that stink. That's pretty much how the female comic thing goes. Thank you.
Very good.
Didn't need an answer.
We got Mike from Sussex. He writes on Light FM because, this March bracket brawl, it's being done all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Mike from Sussex, he's in Houston. He writes, on Light FM here in Houston, Celine Dion beat out Whitney Houston to win it all.
Celine Dion and Whitney. Oh, why?
Hey, props to the station here in New York, though. They got a nice little article in the paper today about the March bracket brawl.
Thank you.
Let's vote for Tool to win the whole thing.
Tool.
And Dave Coulier, I met him once at the Montreal Comedy Festival.
Mm-hmm.
Nice enough fella.
Mm-hmm.
But when he did 7 minutes, and he was doing a Scooby-Doo impression.
Oof.
And I wanted to hug him when he came off.
Oh, no, he wasn't.
Dave?
Hug him and go, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
Dave, you're in your you just did Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo impression, huh?
Yeah.
Little known fact about Dave Coulier. Alanis Morissette, that song about,
Is it really, though?
Yes. It's about Dave
I've never heard her say that.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard everyone else say that except for her, Alanis Morissette. I want to hear it from her Big mouth.
All right. You're So Vain was about Warren Beatty.
Well, that we know.
I didn't know that.
So she says. But she changes, like, celebrities every year just to keep the interest up. I actually saw them tease that on...
What, 40 years old, that song?
I saw them tease that on the news one night.
Oh, stop.
Carly Simon finally admits who the subject of You're So Vain is.
Great.
Right after these messages. Hey, Anthony had a wild weekend, so Tim came up with this.
Oh, really?
Where did Anthony go this weekend?
Oh, no.
Where could he have gone? He could have gone to Columbine.
Maybe he flew to Auschwitz.
He could have gone any place in the world. Jet setter Anthony. Where did Anthony go this weekend? He's never been there before.
Maybe he flew to San Francisco.
Where did Anthony go this weekend?
Where could he have been?
That voice he puts on is nauseating.
By the look on Jimmy's face, he hates it. I love it. I can't get enough.
I love hating it.
Yeah.
He says it, he comes out with that voice, and I cringe.
But I just picture a bunch of cartoon characters sitting around wondering where you went.
Where did he go? Oh.
You don't like that, Jimmy?
No.
I love it.
I don't.
I can't get enough of that dumb thing. And then he also came up with this.
Attention, attention, attention. As of March 31st in the year of our Lord 2008, Greg Hughes, the actor known as Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show, will no longer be speaking to people not as smart as he. In order to gain an audience with Mr. Hughes, you must submit the following: a recent IQ test, SAT scores, a resume, and references from 3 different congressmen. Thank you. That is all.
That's true. No more meetings unless you can prove you're smarter than me. That's my new thing, and I'm not even kidding. Because we work with a bunch of dummies still. 2 years later, we still work with dummies.
Can I jot down a responses that are flying through my head to that concept?
Yeah, right?
Yes.
Perhaps some Down syndrome children.
Response 1, say hello to Corky for me.
If you would like to walk down the hall and make your own promo, I would love to hear it, Jimmy. I'm sure you have a response to that. Yes. Well, that is in reference because a lot of people just waking up. The station here in New York decided it was okay to take E-Rock and Sam away from us for two shows, just so they could go down to Florida and watch WrestleMania. And then we had the big phone call earlier today, and wow, we just got radio gold from these guys.
Yeah.
It was so worth them taking 2 days of work off. So worth it. Thank you. Yuck. Oh, we were supposed to play Leslie Nielsen. What's up?
Don't eat the cantaloupe.
No?
No, I'm debating. My fruit looks delicious, but there was an outbreak of salmonella because of cantaloupe.
Oh, yeah. You heard that on the news?
Yes.
No, that was in your dream, Jimmy.
No.
No.
It's okay. I heard that on the news, too, and I've been eating cantaloupe, and...
Are you going to eat anyway?
Yeah, what are the odds? I play the odds.
He laughs at salmonella.
I'm like...
Do you know what this guy does on just an average weekend? He laughs at the salmonella.
Salmonella.
After the break, and I think we have to shut down the show. What is it called? Lockdown? We have to do lockdown today, Ant.
Lockdown. So
yeah, because
that way
we're supposed to do the Leslie Nielsen here.
You're right.
We went off on the tangent about the March Bracket Brawl, which was just very exciting radio just
Lockdown.
now.
No talking during commercial break. No new subject. We come back. We have to lock down the subject matter.
And one of the top movies in America was, Superhero, starring Leslie Nielsen. Kind of doing that Naked Gun type of thing.
Oh,
They're mocking all the superhero movies that have come out over the years.
It just gets funnier every time they do it.
And we played this clip a little earlier. We'll play it again. This is how the Leslie Nielsen interview started. Trust me, it gets way worse.
It's awful.
But here's the tease once again. Let's welcome Leslie Nielsen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi,
Mr. Nielsen.
How do you do? I didn't know where you'd gone. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Leslie.
Well, now you have another movie coming out. You've become like the king of these parody movies, sir.
Well, it seems to be, but as long as David Zucker is going to keep writing them and keep working with him, I'm going to keep doing them. And I have a lot of fun. I love the comedy. I love the way he does this comedy, and I like being part of it.
Would you play Drunk or Stroke?
Superhero movie. Opens what? Friday, sir?
Hello.
Hi. That's just
hello.
That's just the beginning, my friend.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
It's an Opie and Anthony lockdown.
Lock it down.
It's an Opie and Anthony lockdown. It's an Opie and Anthony lockdown. It's an Opie and Anthony lockdown. It's an Opie and Anthony lockdown.
All right, we're turning off all our cell phones.
Just
turn off the Pal Talk screen. I know it's going to be hard for you, but please just turn it off for two minutes.
No subject matter comes up.
All right, so after the break, the rest of our Leslie Nielsen interview from Friday. What's wrong, Jimmy?
I have a mouthful of fruit.
This is a national radio show.
It's cute, isn't it?
This is being broadcast to 2 countries.
So I was just being
crazy as that.
And thanks to the internet, all over the world, Jimmy. Swallow.
Make me.
Grab his hair.
Slap my face.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Hey, very exciting times here in New York City. I got to tell you, that March bracket brawl is just taking over the world. Woo!
Oh, I hear some Zeppelin being played.
Well, that's why, Anthony. Come on, they're in the Final Four.
Against Metallica.
That's what we're doing in New York. And then you got on the other side Pearl Jam and Tool. I'm asking the listeners to vote for Tool. Let's make Tool the winner of March bracket brawl.
You know, no other city's doing this, which is very cool. Yeah. What?
Yeah. This is an original contest, right, Andy?
Yeah.
I hear they're doing it in Syracuse. We know Touch and Rich are doing their thing in Boston with the comedy thing, Unfunniest Comic.
Yeah.
But I think BCN's doing kind of a March bracket brawl thing as well. This is what I need to know.
Yeah.
What are they doing in Cleveland? What are they doing in Buffalo? They got to be doing something crazy, too.
It's got to be wacky. Because everyone's got to do some kind of tie-in to the March Madness bracket thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're going to have to put the word out there. What's your town doing?
We just put the word out. That means call, dummies. 877-212-0-A. So Leslie Nielsen was on our show Friday. Jimmy, you missed a good one. And I got to thank Jimmy. Because behind the scenes, we'll tear down a wall for you today. I personally didn't want to talk to Leslie Nielsen. I'm like, who gives a crap about Leslie Nielsen? Jimmy's like, come on, dude, he's a legend, blah, blah, blah. So because of Jimmy, I said, all right, let's take Leslie Nielsen on the Opie and Anthony show. And then Jimmy's out of town.
Yeah, he books out on us.
He was originally supposed to call in Thursday.
Yeah.
Where I was in town. And that was why I was like, let's do it, Thursday. Because I was one of the ones who wanted to talk to him. But yeah, Thursday was supposed to, but then he had to reschedule.
Props to you, my friend. We talked to him for about 10 or 15 minutes. It was just radio gold. It's
brutal.
It's going to be one of these things that will be played for years on the Opie and Anthony show.
I see it as one of those classic interviews like we had with LeBeau from Hogan's Heroes.
Oh, yeah.
The guy that turned out to be a Jewish, and we questioned his, his ethics on accepting a role in a sitcom based on a Nazi POW camp. And he got a little angry with that. I think we had a valid point.
I believe that one landed us in page 6.
Yes, that one got us in page 6.
I believe.
Oof. Little oof.
There might have been something that sounded like a Hitler speech being played in the background as we're talking to him.
Well, excuse me. The guy walked around the set of a sitcom with everyone wearing Nazi uniforms and swastikas.
And he's Jewish.
That didn't bother him?
And he's Jewish.
It's because he was getting a paycheck at the time. That didn't bother him. There's symbolism there, regardless if it was in a comedy show. He's still walking around the atmosphere with the swastikas.
Know what we got to do? We got to bring back Has-Been Corner.
Has-Been Corner, probably my favorite subject we've ever done on the show.
Yeah.
I love that one. Cindy Williams was just a classic. Shirley from Laverne and Shirley.
Yeah. She pretty much cried on the phone.
Did we ever get Potsy on the phone?
Might as well.
Did we ever have Potsy on the phone?
Williams is a tough get.
That is a tough get.
Can I tell you something about the Cindy Williams Has-Been Corner thing? That I'm a huge Andy Kaufman fan, and he did a TV show, and Cindy Williams was on, as Andy Kaufman's kind of doing Has-Been Corner. I'm not sure if he actually called it Has-Been Corner, but it was pretty much the same premise. So I thought it would be awesome to do it to Cindy Williams, knowing that she sat there laughing her ass off when Andy Kaufman did this bit on his TV show. See, I love the beauty of that.
Yeah, the little turnabout.
She didn't love the beauty of that.
Not when we did.
She kind of started crying, if I remember correctly. Let's say hi to John in Buffalo. John, what's up?
Hey.
What's going on, bro?
For March Madness, we do March Canness here at the Edge.
What's March Canness?
Girls send in pictures of their cans, and we vote on them.
Hey, that's not bad.
Oh, there you go.
I like that.
All right, guys.
March Canness.
Canness isn't a word.
Yeah, no, that word is kind of stupid.
Silly.
It's not. Well, I like it.
I like the concept.
Where do we go to check this out? We'll get the website a lot of hits today.
That'd be WEDG.com.
WEDG.com, the home, of course, of Shred and Reagan. The great Shred and Reagan.
Sure is.
Well, Shred's my boy from way back in the day. Hey, thanks, John.
Yep, have a good one, guys.
All right, man. And let's say hi to Dan in Boston. Dan, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
On Friday, you were giving props to Toucher and Rich, the afternoon show in Boston, about their comedy brackets.
Yeah.
And they came on Thursday afternoon saying, hey, we got some great props from O&A in the morning. And they said, finally, they talked about us without mentioning that we were either drunks or pedophiles.
Well, that lasted a day.
Yeah, it really lasted a day. Because
we remembered.
We're back to talking about the alcoholic that is Toucher. That's hilarious. We should start a bit with Toucher and Rich. See who has the crazier weekend. Toucher or Anthony?
At least I remember mine. That's a difference.
True.
So it's probably a little rough for him to remember.
I'm starting to think we missed the boat on this whole March Madness thing. We should have been doing our own thing.
Maybe we should have done a bracket thing?
Yeah. We should do one called Worst Program Director Ever.
Oh, wow. Wow, that would be a good one. What would you say? Dave Douglas against Ice Cream PD.
It would be so inside, but man, would that make us happy.
That would be a tough one. Let me see. I'd have to... To me, Dave Douglas, I'd have to pick to go all the way.
Worst PD madness. We've had 4 PDs in the last 2 years here in New York alone.
Yeah.
It has to be close to 20 program directors since we started together. Yeah. Has to be.
Can I ask a question? What makes you think we might have missed the boat on March Madness? The fact that today's the 31st?
All right. So why don't we do April Foolery? Hey, why don't we be the biggest asses in radio? We'll start a whole March Madness thing in April.
April.
Let's call it March Madness.
Wait, hold on.
All right, starting tomorrow, we're doing, when is April 1st? Wednesday? Oh, tomorrow. Oh, you said 31st.
Yeah,
okay.
It's the 31st.
So why don't we start a bit this week? Why don't we start our March Madness tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
What can we do?
All right, we need...
That means, actually work.
Oh, we got to think?
God. What can we do, Jimmy? We need 16 things that we can vote on. And we'll do our March Madness starting tomorrow. And then, you'll have the dopes call them, but dudes, it's April.
How about best camel toe?
Ooh, best camel toe.
Camel toe. It could be celebrity camel toe.
Celebrity camel toe.
Yeah, it could be. That's kind of a good one.
Celebrity camel toe or camel toe... just pictures of regular people, in the street.
How about...
I don't want it to be some posed studio photos.
How about, we were sort of working on hottest fatty, right? We could do hottest fatty.
Hottest fatty.
Hottest fatty.
That would be, what, girls that are cute in the face?
Just hottest fatty. We need 16 of them, though. So why don't you start calling? Someone write down, Travis, you're going to have to work. You're going to have to work today. I'm sorry. Get a pen and a piece of paper out. The callers will call in 877-212-ONA unless we can come up with something a little better. Although camel toe is pretty good, too.
Mm-hmm.
We could do either camel toe or hottest fatty. Who would you consider a fatty that's kind of hot there, Jimmy? Right off the bat.
Let me,
Jackie
Fiona
Gleason.
Oh.
Fiona.
See, the word fatty in and of itself
That's the beauty of us, though. We don't want to call it. We want to call it hottest fatty.
Yeah, I know, but
that's
the girl being a fatty makes her not hot.
Then
really,
give me a hot fatty.
Me.
Oh, Ruben from New York City. Glad you stuck with the lockdown. Good point.
Oh, damn, we were in a lockdown. We suck.
I forgot, dude. I swear.
Oh, do we suck?
I swear to God, it's not even a radio bit. I completely forgot. Hottest fatty, Karen Carpenter. Yes, not that hot though, but quite fat.
Big fatty.
Hottest fatty. Do we do celebrities or do we do just regular girls?
Do both, maybe. I very, very rarely am attracted to fat girls. There was a plus-size model I knew once who was really sexy. Like, her vibe was sexy. That's rare, though.
I'll tell you right now, no joke, by the way, whatsoever. The girl we had for our TV commercial would have won hottest fatty.
Yeah.
She was effing gorgeous, but huge. I heard she lost a lot of weight, by the way.
When you get close, they're just wrecks it because they have skin tags in awful places. You lift the breast, it smells like lamb. My friend Dean pointed that out. He liked fat girls. He loved big fatties. He said it always smelled like lamb under their breasts.
Well,
terrible.
Robert Kelly. Yeah, we'll get him in the contest. Thank you, Blue Healer from Kentucky. Someone is suggesting we do worst radio shows for our March Hackness.
All right.
March Hackness.
March Hackness.
We have to do one, and we have to do it tomorrow because everyone else is ending today.
Yeah. Yeah, so no one else will be doing it.
All right. So far, we got hottest fatty. We got maybe a camel toe contest. What else can we do? We need to do something. And we need to start it tomorrow.
I like March Hackness a lot.
March Hackness?
Yeah.
With radio shows?
Because people would have to send in submissions. We need time for that one, though.
We need actual bits from radio shows. Like, if you're going to put, Man Cow up against Bob and Tom, you need, like, clips.
Yeah. And then people have to go, oh, my God, that sucked.
Maxwell would win in a landslide, though.
Not funny.
Not funny.
March Hackness, not funny. Not funny.
All right, Leslie Nielsen. We'll think about it. Does anyone have a hot
fatty?
Hot fatty? Anyone, Travis? None yet? Dan, can you think of one?
Trying to think. All I can do, and this isn't even for me. All I'm saying is sometimes those girls in the fat chick catalogs are kind of all right.
What about
But I can't even vote on this. I don't like.
What about the
fat girls?
What about the fat chick that from America's Next Top Model, the fat black chick?
Oh, Takara, I believe.
Takara, yeah, yeah. There you go. I came up with one so far. Takara. I mean, you could put Anna Nicole Smith in there. She was pushing 200 pounds.
And she looked disgusting.
All right, but we got to start somewhere with hottest fatty. Maybe hottest fatty isn't going to work.
I never think they're hot, to be honest.
How about favorite celebrities with cancer? Scott from Cleveland. I like that one.
Wow.
Oh, God,
damn it. That's not
horribly hysterical.
That's not bad.
That is a good one.
Come on.
Swayze against Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah.
They could have had cancer, too.
Yeah. Yeah. Living and dead? Like John Wayne, or do they have to be alive?
Yeah, why not? I mean, are there 16 alive that we know that have cancer right now that are people?
Sure.
How about hottest last photo taking of a celebrity?
That's a little obscure.
Yeah, I know. It needs a little work, but like
that is a little crazy.
Because I saw when I was getting my newspapers this weekend, I saw they have a picture of Patrick Swayze, and he's down to about 90 pounds.
Eek! Really?
And they're kind of hinting that this might be the last photo you see of him.
He's on his way out. That guy just from the Killing Fields, the Cambodian guy.
Yeah.
That it was based on.
Yeah.
He just died after his 3-month battle with pancreatic cancer.
He survived 3 months.
3 months.
That's got to be a record, man.
Why they call it? That's pretty much a 3-month surrender. That's not a battle.
That's
more
pretty
of a surrender.
much. I give up.
Yeah, you throw out just a white cell flag.
White cell.
All right, we're on a website called Big Girl Heaven. Boy, now we're on to something.
Big Girl Heaven? Oh, come on. See, that's disgusting.
Now we're on to something, boys. Look at those boy shorts. Wow.
Oh.
Don't get it. It does nothing for me.
It does nothing. The fatties do nothing.
I'm hanging up on a lot of people because we're trying to come up with our March Madness bit.
I like
and we want to start it tomorrow, April 1st.
Cancer one's pretty bad.
The cancer one I like.
Yeah.
The one you just flashed by. You flashed by one chick with like a gut and chubby thighs like that.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Now we're talking. Hubba, hubba.
Oh. The top with the black hair with the pregnant one. She was pregnant. She's holding her breast.
Yeah.
She's not bad looking.
Hubba.
She has a big gut. I'd hit that. It's like a beer belly.
People suggesting worst O&A guest. We could do that. We need something that makes people go, wow, you got to listen to Opie and Anthony. They're doing March blank, even though it's April. Wow. What about that one for...
She's not really fat, but yeah, that one I would definitely back.
That looks like one of those chicks from the modeling, the fatty models.
She's sexy.
She looks like Alicia Silverstone. Is that her name? Alicia, whatever. Yeah. Definitely like two of her, but definitely hot in the face.
That girl with big juicy thighs, and look at her, like her big fat heavy breasts. Like, she's really sexy.
Yeah. All right, we'll figure out some. The listeners usually come up with the best stuff for us. Top 16 sexual acts.
Can't say most of them here.
Yeah, I know. We got to keep it kind of...
Should it be the wink wink or the hubba hubba? It would sound like a bunch of nerds. I go with the woo woo. How about you? Oh, the old elbow. Ugh, all right, you get it.
How about hottest underage actress? What?
Dakota Fanning. Dakota Fanning?
That'd be Dakota Fanning.
I say that.
Of course it is.
Celebrities with Cancer is the best one, I think, so far.
Yeah?
Yeah, so it's so awful, and it's based in fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, we'll figure it out. We got to, we don't want to miss the boat, even though March is over. We want to be part of this fun that all the other radio stations are doing.
Let's phrase that correctly. We would like to throw something at the boat because we've already missed it. we would like to hit it with something as it's going away.
Jordan Sparks from American Idol.
She fat?
Hottest fat. Yeah, she's huge. She's like a linebacker.
Is she hot, though?
Her father used to play for the Giants. She's huge. Yeah, I thought she was pretty hot.
Oh, I remember her, yeah.
I thought she had a really nice face there. Everything else was big. Someone is suggesting we do a worst bracket. James in Chicago.
Worst bracket?
That's kind of brilliant, actually.
Where would March bracket brawl end up?
All right, we'll figure it out. Leslie Nielsen interview. Do we have time?
How about one more clip? I have not heard this.
Gonna have to lock down.
All right, one more clip.
I was doing radio in Seattle, a BJ Shea show, and Bill Burr on a break was doing a station down the hall. It popped in. He goes, dude, they talked to Leslie Nielsen today. It was brutal.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, what happened? He goes, you got to hear it. It was brutal.
All right, we'll do the highlights from the Leslie Nielsen interview, but we'll give you another little taste before break. What?
Before that, you know what we found out too? Mike Birbiglia does a great impression of Bill Burr.
Does he?
Yeah, we were cracking up. He asked the stupid Bill Burr questions in the stupid Bill Burr voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very funny.
You guys are liking Mike, right? You like Mike?
Yeah, Mike warmed up. At first, he sat here on this side, on the FM side. He sat on the couch and started pretty much just going into his act, doing like bits from his act, which are funny, but it's not quite our show to sit here and have some guy do his bits. So Voss completely called him out on it. He was just calling him out like, oh, what track is that on your CD? Like, really hammering him. And when we went over to XM, he loosened up, kind of got into the swing of, oh, okay, this is what the show's about. We just kind of hang out and talk about stuff and goof on each other. Good. And boy, he was he had some chops, man.
Yeah, he was great. And Voss had a great appearance on Friday.
Voss had a great appearance. DePaulo just hysterical.
Very
when he unloaded on Mike, it was I listened to it on the replay. It was brutal and hysterically funny.
We not like Mike?
No, Nick was sticking up for Mike for a while.
Oh, okay.
Against Voss, but then Mike was feeling his oats and said something about Nick, and Nick turned around and unloaded on him. It was hysterical.
Yeah.
Nick is so caustic. The guy is fantastic.
And we got the confident Rich Voss on Friday.
Yeah.
It was really good.
He's very confident. He's firing out insults and jokes.
I want to give him props for once. He was really, really good.
Actually wound up getting his own thread on Whackbag about it.
Yes. Here we go. A quick clip. Another clip from our Leslie Nielsen interview that we did Friday. We'll do the whole thing after the break, I promise. Okay, but first, just a quick clip.
Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds. Buckley.
Oh, my God.
What more of that?
What's that?
Buckley.
What the hell was that?
Exactly.
Cringier than the Leslie Nielsen interview. You gotta play more of that clip. I was away.
Whoa.
I want to hear a little more of that clip.
All right, we might have time to do the Spuds Buckley today as well.
That's a no.
Kind of a slow news day.
No.
No, we'll get to it.
Might have time. No, we won't.
This is my first day on the show. Maybe we will.
First day. Even by day 2, bull crap.
There are certain code words that mean forget it. Like, well, we'll see. We have some time after the break. That's a no.
That's never. You're never going to hear it.
I'm dying to hear more of that.
First, though, a little more of Leslie Nielsen. Okay. This is really more of our interview with Leslie Nielsen. How was it working with O.J. Simpson, sir?
Yes. I'm sure you asked that a lot.
Oh, well, we had a great time when we were working, and we were all together an ensemble, and then all of a sudden he was no longer around for us to continue any more work.
You ever kill anyone with him?
I could cut a rug any human. He's a very good comedian, I thought.
Oh, really? Yeah, that is some funny stuff, leaving two people with their throats open.
No.
No. Found a friend, Harry. Love that line.
What?
It's something you said in a movie.
What movie?
Creep Show. When you went, found a friend, Harry. When the crab comes up to Ted Danson's face.
What? This is about the rottenest connection I've been on in a long time.
It's called a synapse. That's the bad connection.
Oh, wow.
It was brutal.
We were still warming up, trust me.
Cringing.
We got another 5 clips after the break.
When Anthony's a prick, he really goes all out.
Oh, yeah, he does.
It's rare. I like to be loved.
Oh, boy.
But, boy, when I hop on the bandwagon.
When you're right out of the gate, the minute the guy said hello, hunger stroke. Oh, well, this is unsalvageable.
We haven't gone down that road in a while. We've been way too good lately.
La 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 la.
Oh, no.
Good morning, Bearman.
All right, we'll play some of that today.
La 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 la.
But after the break, more from our great interview with Leslie Nielsen. I hate that.
How good is that?
Can we get another one to come back to? All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. 877-212-08. So, baseball season is upon us. And there's just a quickie. We haven't forgotten. The Leslie Nielsen stuff goes down this break. But first, really fast. Our dear president threw out the first pitch. Where?
Yes.
What ballpark, Ed, you know?
I believe it was for the Washington...
the Nationals.
Nationals.
That's right. You're right. Boy, way to travel far. Went down the street, huh?
Yeah, kind of just walked down the street.
He's getting lazy.
He's
getting more lazy.
Hasn't done anything.
And, he walked out, and this is what happened.
And here to throw out the inaugural pitch at Nationals Park to mark a new era of Washington baseball, the President of the United States.
Homer was there.
There have been many presidents who have thrown out first pitches, but I don't know that anybody's ever done it better than this particular.
I hate everybody.
Let's just ignore that and make like that never happened. We're just going to sit here and talk about the pitch and not the fact that the whole stadium's booing the President of the United States.
As you could hear, everybody hates his guts here.
That's great. That was a little high and outside as the crowd boos this complete ass.
Wow. Why can't people,
They can't be honest.
Acknowledge the obvious? They are booing. full house, all booing the President of the United
There have been
States.
many presidents who have thrown out first pitches, but I don't know that anybody's ever done it better than this particular president. That was some heat. High heat. And usually they go to the front of the mound in these ceremonial first pitches, presidents or otherwise. He goes right up on the mound again, just as we saw him at the World Series at Yankee Stadium in 2001, soon after September 11th.
How about a funny line there, like, wow, these people are booing louder than Oswald in Dallas.
How do you not acknowledge that?
Just fraudulent play-by-play. We expect it. There's no.
I guess no surprise. I act surprised all the time. Of course, it shouldn't be a surprise at this point. Of course, they're not going to acknowledge it, right?
Of course not. They're phonies.
All right. On Friday, we did a fun interview with the great Leslie Nielsen.
Yes.
Star of the superhero movie that did pretty well at the box office. 21 took it, right? 21 was the #1 movie in America.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. And Leslie Nielsen called our show, and
he's not quite the Leslie Nielsen from Airplane.
No.
Let's just say that.
No, there's a lack of sharpness there.
Yeah, there's something going on where he's not quite as sharp as he used to be.
Let's get back to the interview.
You also have a flatulence problem, I guess. You're always hearing about you.
Excuse me. Yeah, it doesn't come through too good on this sterling telephone.
Who do you think smells worse, Mickey Rourke or Uma Thurman?
What about?
Nothing.
What'd that mean?
Uma Thurman.
No, it's Voss. What does it ever mean?
What did that mean?
It's Voss.
Maybe we have Voss to blame.
Mickey Rourke or Uma Thurman? He was trying to mention someone taller than him and the Yankee catcher who died in a plane crash. Stupid ass.
Yeah, man. What was he getting at?
What about?
Nothing.
Uma Thurman. I love her.
Oh, you like Uma Thurman?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's great.
You ever work with
Mickey Rourke? I don't know about.
Well, you ever
I
work?
don't think even about her.
You ever work with Uma?
A little what?
Yeah, a little Uma. You ever work? You ever work with Uma Thurman?
I like her very much.
You ever work with her? I like her very much.
Leslie,
beautiful.
let me ask you. Let me ask you point blank. Have you ever used lettuce as a knife?
Ever used a what?
Yeah. So now, but from
don't be afraid.
From your reaction,
not
Mr.
Jenny.
Nielsen, Nielsen, from your reaction, I would assume you believe O.J. To be innocent of those crimes. Am I correct?
Let me put it this way.
Okay.
And so that's the only way I look at it.
He's a murdering shine.
No, that's.
I'm a murdering scientist.
Yes.
Don't try to plug your next movie. One plug at a time.
Yeah, Voss had him on that one.
That was funny.
I'm a murdering scientist. Yes, that's what Nick said.
This was so rough.
Mr. Nielsen.
Mr. Nielsen.
Oh, this is painful. Let him go, please. Please, let him go, please.
That's what I'm.
This is like watching McCain being tortured and numb.
That's what I'm begging God to do.
Mr. Nielsen.
They do all the talking and I do the listening.
Mr. Nielsen.
I got somebody. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. When does the movie come out? Superhero movie.
It opened last night.
Oh.
So it should be in the video stores, what, next week?
These are just the highlights, Jimmy. It went on and on and on and on.
But you were a DJ yourself in Calgary, weren't you?
By myself, what?
Yes, you were.
Was this a silent movie? Let's come on.
Well, I'm running very fast.
Yes, you.
How do you remember lines?
You were a DJ, radio DJ.
I was, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Right.
Very early on in your career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you? Don't believe everything you read.
Oh no! Oh, good gosh. Well, Mr. Nielsen, it's been great talking to you, and continued success with your fantastic career that you've had, and just keep putting out these movies until you're dead.
You bet. Absolutely.
All right.
Your best wishes.
Jimmy just put his head in his hands.
What's wrong, Jimmy? What's wrong?
I like Leslie Nielsen.
Who doesn't? He's beloved.
We're live.
But he's an ass.
We're live on the air. We got him on the phone, and obviously we're not connecting. So what are you going to do?
Humiliate him.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Nielsen, that's great. Say hi to Richard Widmark for us, could you?
Absolutely. I just asked him by the other day.
All right. Fantastic.
He left his wallet. And he left his wallet, and he wants you to return it.
As much as I'm really enjoying this, I'm in the process of getting made up to go in and do my job.
Oh,
so
a corpse?
My job.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Nielsen.
Mannequin.
And I swear to God, you'll feel better.
All right,
you, Leslie.
Leslie.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Why are you trying to get him off the phone, Nick?
It's like torturing an old person.
What is that, Mr. Nielsen? Oh,
he
I don't understand.
Dropped his phone under his wheelchair tire.
Just a little taste of our interview with Leslie Nielsen. That went on for like 20 minutes, Jimmy. We just couldn't stop.
Is there other audio, another CD you might have?
Huh?
Not the one you just did, but another one that.
What? What CD?
The Bearman. I'm a big Bearman fan.
Oh, you mean the animation festival we're doing?
No. There's some old Bearman clips.
Yeah.
He was introducing a
Hey,
funny
Bearman.
All right, we can do that.
A little bit.
Really fast, though.
Okay.
We are officially announcing our Animation Festival. The O&A Animation Festival is going down Thursday, June 5th at the Roseland Ballroom here in New York City. Doors open at 7, show at 8, whatever. Tickets are going to go on sale this Friday at 8 a.m. through Ticketmaster. We were trying to do a free show, but we had to get the room and stuff, so we got you a cheap ticket, though. Tickets will be $10 each. You got to throw in that service charge. We have nothing to do with that. Featuring top animations submitted by the fans. We got cash prizes. The cash prize is going way up. Right now, we could say thousands for first, second, and third. 2 live comedians at least. We're going to have a red carpet. We're going to have celebrity judges. It's going to be a great night of entertainment. Details, examples, and audio clips are on Opie and Anthony's website. Opie and Anthony website. ONARadio.com also has all this info. Animations can be mailed to, because we need a really good copy of the animations. They can be mailed to Opie and Anthony Animation Contest, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, 10019. But all that info is up on ONARadio.com and our website that we cannot promote yet for whatever reason still. Okay?
Right.
You want the Spuds Buckley, Jim?
Who doesn't?
Is that what you want?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be the whole thing, but I got this little taste, and I have to get more of the flow.
Okay. We don't know who this guy is, this Spuds Buckley, but he did some interesting radio for a radio show called The Bear Man.
Sure.
Back in Buffalo, back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Early 90s. Yes, early 90s. And with that, we'll play the first clip, and then we'll get to the newer clips that the faithful listeners have not heard yet.
The Fox Buffalo's home of quality rock and roll. 6:36. Gracious, good morning. You're on your way with the Bear Man. We got the whole Fox crew. We're here at the at the reviewing stand for the first annual Fox Fools Parade. We're located just 1/2 mile.
Oh, this is appropriate because April Fool's. This is what the Bear Man did, a fake parade in Buffalo.
Oh.
So this is kind of appropriate. April Fool's is tomorrow. A lot of radio shows used to do this, the fake parade. All of a sudden, you tune in your favorite radio show, and all of a sudden they're doing a parade, and you're like, oh, my God, I got to see this parade, and you're trying to figure out where it is.
You're like, where is it?
Right,
I got to get there.
Right.
Sounds exciting.
So he was doing that bit back in the day in Buffalo.
Fools Parade. We're located just 1/2 mile west of Furman Boulevard near Shooters, and they're still working on.
Really selling it, by the way, with the hammering of the nails.
Yeah, what it was. There's a barn raising going on.
It should have been career coffins.
Yeah, I made it out of there alive, my friend.
Certainly did.
I made it out of there alive. The hammering of nails to just show everyone that they're still working on what? The floats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
parade's going on.
We're located just 1/2 mile west of Furman Boulevard near Shooters, and they're still working on getting some of the barriers.
Some of these vendors we got over here, they want to know where the hell they're supposed to be.
Vendors. Where's, let's look at the page. Well,
La 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds Buckley.
I got the good intro, Jimmy. You got to admit that.
That's not the good intro.
Spuds Buckley.
I don't know what that is.
I got a ladies and gentlemen. Like this is the moment you've been waiting for.
You did get a good intro. The appropriate intro would have been a shotgun blast. Hello, Bearman.
Yeah, goodbye.
I kind of like
Spuds Buckley.
I kind of like looking at it as like, ladies and gentlemen, the Rolling Stones. I'm getting that type of intro.
Oh, really?
Jimmy?
Good one.
Listen again. I'm getting the good intro. You got to respect that.
La 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds Buckley.
I'm here to make a...
Hey! I'm in a what?
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Talked.
No, all right. Well,
Spuds talk.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds Buckley.
I'm here to make a buck this morning.
Spuds, when aren't you here to make a buck, huh?
Hey.
So do you have your vendor permit?
Yeah.
I'll trust you, okay?
Okay.
Now you gonna be vending up and down the parade route today?
I'm gonna be selling fudgy wudgy bars this morning. And I got a slogan.
Hey, I got a laugh there, Jimmy.
Oh, wait, here comes
I got a
the
laugh.
slogan.
Jimmy.
Huh?
Jimmy.
I hope.
I got a laugh.
No, I know.
I don't know why I got a laugh, to be honest with you.
Mm.
Just was reciting something I used to hear on the beach out there on Long Island while I'm hanging out.
Bars.
And I got a laugh for it.
Down the parade route today?
I'm going to be selling fudgy wudgy bars this morning.
I know what the laugh was about.
What?
Somebody was sneaking up behind you with an open bear trap. All right, please let me hear the next line.
All right.
And I got a slogan.
Yeah?
A buck first.
Okay, thanks very much, Spuds. Now why don't you go vend somewhere else? Huh?
All right.
It's cold.
Fudgy bars. Fudgy
Hey, Spuds, wait, before you go away. Now, are those cold fudgy wudgy bars or are they warm ones?
Well, I heated them up in the microwave this morning.
There you go, buddy. All right.
Well,
why?
Well, it was cold out because it snows like in April and stuff, and that was kind of some of that exaggerated humor we enjoy.
Yeah.
It's so exaggerated. Like, how could they still be fudge bars if you heat them up?
If they're heated, they melt.
Microwave.
But why does he start vending immediately? Like when he says, I'm going to go vending, he starts like still in the mic vending. Like, listen to how fast.
I was out on the street, Jimmy.
But I mean, literally.
This was a live broadcast.
But he literally Spuds.
Ignore the echo of the radio station. We were outside.
But listen to how fast he starts vending. He goes, all right. He immediately starts.
I had a job to do, Jimmy. I had a job to do.
Well, if it was to give the douche chill, you're hired.
All right. Continuing with Spuds Buckley.
Oh, my headphones fell off. Hold on.
Continue with Spuds Buckley. We don't have to do the backstory on this thing anymore, do we?
Rules.
Something I did way back in the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mert Snort. All right.
Hey there, Mr. Bearman. How you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you. Now, where's the Spuds Buckley guy?
Oh, hold on. That's another character. Mert Snort. But first it jumped ahead on me, the CD player.
It's the first annual Fox Fools Parade. We're located 1/2 mile west of Furman Boulevard, right near Shooters. Plenty of free parking in the Shooters parking lot.
La 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 la. Get
Spuds Buckley, ladies and Spuds. How's it going with the sales of the fudgy wudgy bars?
Well, the buck first suck ain't working so well, so we're going to throw this in the microwave and we're going to start selling hot cocoa on a stick.
Got a big laugh, Jimmy.
It did.
What you try to do when you do this morning radio thing?
It did.
I don't know why you got a big laugh, but I got a big laugh.
I'd like to.
So bad.
I want to hunt the Bearman down and just make him listen to this. He's having the time of his life, the Bearman.
Oh, yeah.
He's never it's prior in 1980. He's watching. He's never laughed harder.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Bearman is having the proverbial ball.
Ain't working so well, so we're going to throw this in the microwave and we're going to start selling hot cocoa on a stick. Get your hot cocoa on a stick here. La, 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 la.
Well, we just about have the reviewing stand completely finished there, just putting the bunting up.
I was so close to having my own La 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 t-shirts. I was this close.
Oh, you're trying to make that the big catchphrase?
Close. And then stupid Garth Hemp had to take over mornings, and he didn't want anything to do with Spuds Buckley.
Oh, Garth Hemp? He heard a little Spuds, and he's like...
I told you, I had to audition. I'm like, hey, I do this character, man. I did it for the Bearman show. You might want to,
Might want to take a listen. I think you can like it.
So he made me do it
like
live.
this.
Just an L.A. douche comes to Buffalo in between gigs to do mornings for a little while. And I auditioned, and he was just like, yeah, thanks. But we won't be needing the services of Spuds Buckley. And I was that close to La 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 t-shirts. Close, my friend.
I want to thank Garth Hemp, because that might have set you down the wrong path. What he did was he put up a stop sign, and it set you on the right path. Garth Hemp may, in a way, inadvertently be responsible for this radio program.
Yeah. He probably started the path of bitter Opie. Yes.
Garth Hemp.
I'm like, how does he not see the brilliance
talent
in this character? F him.
I owe my apartment to Garth Hemp. Who would have guessed?
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mert Snort. All right.
I don't think I did Mert Snort. I'm not sure, though.
Oh.
If you did Mert Snort, I'm throwing myself through the window.
Mertz, I'll follow through the hole you make in the window, Jimmy. I got to get out.
I don't think I had anything to do with Mert Snort.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mert Snort. All right.
Hey there, Mr. Bearman. How you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you. Now, where's this Spuds Buckley guy? I heard he has a stock for a buck or something I'm interested in. Stock for a buck. I haven't had that deal in years.
Earlier this morning, Spuds Buckley was out here as our exclusive vendor. What were they called, Spuds?
I was selling fudgy wudgy bars, and then we heated them up.
How much were they?
$1 for a sock.
And they didn't sell too well.
No, so we threw it on the microwave, and now we're selling hot cocoa on a stick. But now that's starting to freeze back over, so we're back to fudgy wudgy bars. $1 for a sock. We got some soft ones and some that are getting a little harder.
Very harder. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You guys get out of here, okay? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Gotta be easy there with the double entendre, Spuds.
Yeah, Spuds, watch it.
What the hell are you talking about? You rascal.
I can only take one more clip today. I'm sweating horribly.
I'll say this.
I need something.
Hot cocoa on a stick is not a bad line. I mean, It honestly, I'll make fun of the character, but that as a line, some of the lines are decent. The lines are better than I thought they would be.
Next up on the parade route would be the Cheektowaga Liberation Army float. Oh, it's a delightful float, isn't it? Very nice. Very nice float. Very nice. It's all done up in the shape of it's in the shape of a Spud missile, and nobody better to describe this.
Oh boy, this clip is labeled
Spud missile.
Instead of Scud.
Yeah.
Well, Scud missiles were all the rage when we were doing it. This clip is labeled "More Spuds Wackiness."
Wackiness.
Better to describe this float.
I like this float, but
Spuds Buckley. What's it look like for us there, Spud?
Well, it's all done up in pink flamingos and potato eyes. There's a huge tail fin on the back and the obligatory fuzzy dice up front.
Very nice.
Now, as it passes by around back, it has a winking flamingo and a sign which says, "This Spud's for you."
Very nice.
Yeah.
It explodes.
Now, don't be alarmed. They're just shooting potato chips into the crowd. hey, thank you, Death Row Bingo Bobo, and a special thank you to Tanya. Yeah.
There you go. All right, very nice. Let's hear it for the Cheektowaga Liberation Army entry into this year's parade. Continuing on.
Okay, let me tell you something. You just heard my voice from, I don't know, about 15 years ago. I do not remember. I couldn't listen to these clips ahead of time.
No.
I do not remember saying what you just heard. Have not even a recollection.
Really?
I have a recollection of doing this bit, but I don't have a recollection of describing that float.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. No.
I wish I could say the same about
you. Yuck. Yuck. That's all like him play today, man. I can't handle that. That's
Back to pee real quick.
That's just as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never want to hear you're early on. Oh, Jimmy just went into the bathroom doing the la 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 la.
Well, we're thinking of coming up with the new Spuds Buckley.
Yeah, bringing him back.
But
of course it can't be you.
No, because my voice is a lot deeper.
Yeah. So we.
I don't know if I can get my voice that high anymore. So we're attempting kind of like how they recast like Batman.
Yeah.
And Superman they did, right? We want to recast Spuds Buckley, and we want the staff to attempt to be the brand new Spuds Buckley.
Now, I think they've heard tell of this.
Yeah.
And I wonder if any of them have been practicing.
Yeah. Dan, why are you walking toward the mic?
Oh.
No, I did come up with at least a general concept, I think.
For your Spuds Buckley?
Yeah. To at least base my Spuds character around. Now I just need to flesh out exactly how I would execute.
All right, we're going to have Spuds Buckley auditions. What we're going to do is we're going to set up a mic over there, kind of like, and the guys are going to audition. We're not even going to tell you who's who.
No.
Because it'll take away from it, especially for the people that really know the characters of this radio show. Maybe some listener submissions, you thinking it?
Yeah, I think listeners have heard enough Spuds Buckley where they could probably do a pretty fair impression.
And we recast the brand new Spuds Buckley, and maybe we even, like, as a goof, throw them out on the streets of New York to do Spuds Buckley type things.
Oh, God. Oh.
And then maybe I could finally get my La 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 t-shirt. That's all I want in life, is a La 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 t-shirt.
And the winner gets to kneel in front of Patrice and eat a fudgy wudgy bar.
I think I have another tape at home. I know I used to sing.
Oh.
I know I used to sing songs, too.
Wait, what songs would you sing?
I don't really remember. I swear, Jimmy, this stuff I don't remember. I remember I did a
parodies or
I remember
real songs?
I did a song for the Bills when they were in the Super Bowl, and it was kind of like, it's Super Bowl Sunday, but just picture high voice. But that was the hook.
Okay, no, just picture the goosebumps that just came up on my arm. Oh, wow.
And I think I did.
Oof.
And I think
I really did.
I think I reworked Truck In by the Grateful Dead as well, if I remember. But that's all I got.
To suck it. Oh, that makes me laugh. Yeah. All right. Well, we all got those ones from our. He can't listen. Andy can't listen to his first time on your show.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
It's funny.
I'm sort of all right with it. It's really, really douchey, but I'm all right with it. I think it could be funny though if we try to cast the news. Jimmy, what up?
Goosebumps.
Oh, I really did. He came up on my arms. That's terrible.
What's bad about it?
I don't know. You're giving me goosebumps.
Well, had the Super Bowl song go like the first line? How was that?
I can't do that.
Remember?
It's Super Bowl Sunday.
It's Super Bowl Sunday.
I got to find this tape. I don't know if it's labeled anymore.
Oh,
I'll try to dig it up tonight. What the hell? I got to go through a lot of boxes still, but I'll try to find the Spuds Buckley songs. And then, let's cast the brand new Spuds Buckley. That could be really funny. Listener submissions. If you want to send in a clip of you doing Spuds, we'll play it on the air. What the hell? All right. All right. And that's where we are with the Spuds Buckley thing. Once again, don't forget about the Animation Festival, Thursday, June 5th at Roseland Ballroom. Animations from the listeners, cash prizes, a couple comedians. It's going to be very, very exciting. We're giving away a lot of money for this. Red carpet, celebrity guest judges. This is what you need to know today. Tickets will go on sale this Friday at 8 a.m. Through Ticketmaster. The tickets are going to cost $10. And there will be a service charge. We have nothing to do with that because we're trying to keep this a cheap ticket for everybody, okay?
Yeah.
What? And all the info is up on onaradio.com. What?
I'm only laughing because I was sitting here when that was played, and when you said that, and his arms are folded. People can't see, and it was just like he just went, oh, and looked out into his arm.
I really did.
Stephen S. for Bayshore. Holy crap, Ope, you just made every male listener turtle. Oh, man. And I remember being pissed when this Garth Hemp Guy said, I don't really want to do the Spud Buckley thing on my show.
Can we just call him smartest man in the world, Garth Hemp? He needs a title.
You have a guy we owe our careers to.
Yes, the genius.
Hey, look at Phil in Atlanta. Phil, what's up?
Opie,
Yeah.
don't try to turn Spudge Buckley into a funny bit. Just let him die back in 1993. You know, I think Opie's trying to bring him back. Like, this is he's trying to make it into therapy for him, like going on Maury and facing your fears. Like, that's why it's great.
It is so much deeper than that. Phil writes, stop trying to turn Spuds into a funny thing. It's so much deeper than that. My girl brings it up all the time. She goes, why do you like feeling really uncomfortable? Like, she's trying to figure out where that comes from. I am sitting here so uncomfortable right now. You think I'm sitting here like, oh, this is great? I feel so uncomfortable. My body temperature is way up there. I'm sweating on I don't know. I'm sweating profusely. I need like a paper towel or something. I like feeling uncomfortable. I like getting cringy. I like putting people in weird spots where it makes people in the studio with me kind of like walk out of the studio.
Yeah.
Or walk behind equipment. I've always been like this. I don't know what it is, but I like feeling incredibly uncomfortable.
But I gotta disagree with the listeners. Like, stop trying to make Spuds funny. Well,
it's already funny.
It is funny.
But it's not, the material itself's not funny, but the fact that it's funny in a different way.
Of course, it is. It is very entertaining though to hit your friend really under a bus. Like, you're under the bus in a way like you're stretched out, so the wheels run over your ankles and your arms. But that's funny.
Yeah. Dan, can I hear just a little taste of your Spuds?
How about it, Dan? Boss wants something.
You could even turn around so we don't have to look at you. Go over there.
Oh, he hasn't been working on it.
How can you
Damn.
work on it? How much work does it require?
Yeah. How much work really?
La 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 la.
Wow. You just got to sound like a douche, and you did very well.
Thank you very much.
You didn't say anything though.
Oh, yeah, that's why I need to actually write the script.
How about when we come back? Not a script, but how about Dan has a couple lines? Dan's a comic, he thinks on his feet. How about we'll do that when we come back. You do a la la la, a line or two.
You got it, Jim.
It could be the beginning of casting the new Spuds Buckley.
Wow.
I have a feeling Sam's going to win this. No offense.
Really?
To your radio partner there, but I think Sam's going to win this because I think he can get his voice high. You got to be able to get your voice high.
Is that part of it? There's no, I don't know, kind of a reinterpretation of Spuds, maybe?
I'm not going
Somebody can have?
I'm not going for reinterpretation.
You want the exact?
I want to feel like...
Can we cast it black, like the Honeymooners and stuff? Maybe the new Spuds Buckley's a black guy?
No. I want to feel like I'm looking at Spuds Buckley from 1993. I want to feel like
punch him in the face?
Yes, exactly. Then I don't need to get that dumb time machine. All right, quick break, and we'll finish up this side of the Opie and Anthony show next. It's, Opie and Anthony. Why didn't you do it, Ant? I was trying to do it. There you go.
No, you just got to do that.
How many Pearl Jam songs can you do right now?
All of them.
In that form? Yeah, go ahead.
Just got to... Yeah, you just got to kind of mumble, moan.
Well, Pearl Jam's in the Final Four here in New York City. Very exciting.
Yes, look at the brackets.
The number one radio market in America is doing March Bracket Brawl. Pearl Jam versus Tool later on today. And then you got Zeppelin and Metallica on the other side. And I'm begging the listeners of this fine show to make sure Tool wins it all. Something different.
Wow.
Because every time like a radio station does something that has something to do with something, Zeppelin wins. Every single time. Jimmy came up with a pretty good idea. There's a commercial that was playing during the break there. Yeah, tattoo removal. And we're thinking of doing a contest. Oh, this is going to just thrill them down the hall, by the way, Jimmy. Whenever you can include sponsors, they all have an orgy. They actually close the doors. You know, that big conference table? There's a reason for that. So you can get everybody naked on top of the table.
Yeah.
For some of that effing. Lots of effing goes on when you get them excited about sponsors.
Sure.
But I guess there's a company that removes tattoos. And we're thinking of maybe helping out one of our listeners, and we will remove the worst tattoo out there.
Yep.
Why are you crying, Jimmy? You all right?
Because you move me.
And I think we would get some good stories. Like when we say worst tattoo, we've all seen bad tattoos. I believe there's websites dedicated to bad tattoos and all that. But I'm talking about a tattoo that looks bad to begin with, but also has a really good story behind it. Like maybe it's a girl's name. And there's a million of those, obviously, but maybe the story of what happened to the chick after you got the tattoo is just so horrific, what she did to you.
Tell us what it was like when you got it and what you were feeling, and then what happened.
I think we could do this contest.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Maybe someone has one right now. Worst tattoo.
Or botched art. Like something that is on your body that is atrocious.
Horrid.
You hate it for whatever reason. I mean, it could be a girl that...
This is what I hate, Jimmy, right there!
What, that big, delicious gift?
I would take it off so I could sound like Spuds Buckley again. Nothing on that?
Hairs?
Huh?
The hairs?
No, I would talk high again.
Oh.
My voice would go up if I lost that. I lost that.
I want to hear the Bill Burr impression.
Do you? Do you have that, Danny?
Oh, yeah.
Mike Birbiglia doing Bill Burr.
Hey, how do you do a website? hey, Babiglia, how do you do T-shirts and coasters?
He was saying he always calls Mike up and asks him these questions about what he should have for his career and what every comic has.
Yeah.
But he asks him in these simple terms like, how do you do a website? You can't just say that. Yeah, Danny?
I think the exact quote was that Bill calls him every once in a while and asks him broad questions about the business.
Yeah, that was it. Broad questions about the business.
Very nice.
That's very funny.
Hey, we're in a speed round. Hey, Anthony, you know that tomorrow, I was thinking about this when I was showering today. Tomorrow is the 10th anniversary of us doing the April Fool's Mayor is Dead prank.
Oh, my God. You're
10
kidding
effing
me.
years ago we did that bit, and he's still the mayor, by the way.
Yeah.
And he had a few years under his belt before we did this thing.
Holds the job like a pope.
I imagine we're going to get some attention tomorrow on the TV stations, but 10 years tomorrow.
You think they'll
They
do
thought
something
they-
like a 10-year?
Well, we're mentioned every April Fool's around the country and on websites and stuff.
Yeah,
I think we
true.
made the April Fool's Hall of Fame one of the worst April Fool's
Of course.
pranks of all time.
Of course we did.
I think we're like 8th or 7th, something like that, on one of the websites.
I think
But
that's something.
10 years tomorrow.
So special.
You know what I found in my box of tapes? The news stories where Mayor Menino talks about how his family and friends reacted to the prank.
My family says very hurt.
The news reports on what happened. Opie and Anthony apologizing. Remember I talked about that?
Oh, where we were laughing.
We're just dopey DJs.
We apologize. Yeah, we apologize.
We're on TV. We're awkward.
It sucked. Wow, that was 10 years ago.
And then Mayor Menino not accepting our apology after we
Jesus.
apologized to him and his family. Aren't you supposed to accept an apology for the most part? For the most part.
Yeah.
Unless it's something so horrific, like you killed someone's entire family and chopped them up into little pieces.
Yeah.
And fed them as fish food or something. But for the most part, if you do something pretty bad and you go, oh, I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
That person, I think, is obligated to accept the apology.
To kind of forgive you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We took full responsibility.
Yeah, but we weren't serious.
But I love that
We
one,
didn't
too.
take it serious.
I love when people get in trouble. Well, I take full responsibility. Oh, he takes full responsibility. All right.
All right, let him go.
Let him be. So 10 years tomorrow, which is just amazing.
10 years.
In other news, this is amazing. Obama's got a 10-point lead on Clinton.
And selfish won't quit.
And selfish won't quit is right, Jimmy. And she's ruining it for the entire party at this point. Obama had a rally at Penn State. 20,000 people showed up. For his rally at Penn State, 20,000 people.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah, and Clinton will not She will not bail, man.
She's just...
And she's on the front page of the paper here. A lot of people really pissed about her Bosnia thing.
Well, she's a selfish brat, and she just can't admit to herself even that this is the guy. I'm not a Democrat typically, and I like him. I don't care. He's not perfect. There's something about he has a vibe to him. Whatever. It makes you feel stupid, hopeful, whatever it makes you feel. Very rarely do these guys had it. Reagan had it on a certain level, but I think, obviously, before my lifetime, John F. Kennedy had it a lot. And sometimes I think that we get this reaction with a politician, and whatever.
I think he's... I don't think he's as terrible as I had first anticipated or thought, but... I think his wife could be a Budinsky.
Beautiful. She's a psycho. I love it.
I think she could be a Budinsky. I think she's one of those where he's a little pee-whipped. I think he's whipped, and I think she'll have a lot of influence on what he does.
Yeah, but how great would
And that could be a little tricky.
How great would it be to see her bitch slapping all the other first ladies from around the world? They're not doing no tea and crumpets or whatever, the tea and biscuits or
no.
Whatever they
eat.
I think they would, Ope. I don't think they're going to just totally change their mind. We're having Kool-Aid and watermelon. Jesus, they'll do the same thing every other first lady has done. Have some Funyuns, y'all. I mean, let's not be silly.
So Obama does 20,000 at Penn State, and Clinton just refuses to drop out of the race, which is just amazing. She's just way behind at this point. 10 points is a lot.
Yeah.
And like we said, the Bosnia thing's on the front page of the paper. What is it?
Where she's a liar, pants on fire.
She's an embarrassment.
It says, insult. Bosnians rip Hillary for her horrible lie. Of course, what did she say again, Aunt? She said
she flew into Bosnia a dozen years ago or so under sniper fire.
Yeah.
Under sniper fire. And they had to rush her into a vehicle and then off to the base because it was just too dangerous to hang around that area. When meanwhile the plane landed, complete safe conditions. They held a ceremony on the runway that included young girls, children, taking pictures and giving her poetry. They actually have one of these girls. They interviewed her. She's growed up now. She's all growed up now. And they interviewed her, and she says, what the hell is she talking about? We stood out there. I took a picture with the woman. No sniper fire. And then she says now that she misspoke. Well, apparently she misspoke numerous times over the years, telling this story over and over again. And then one of our reps were saying, well, what she meant was there was gunfire on the hillsides as they landed. That not even true.
Right.
I'm sure there was gunfire somewhere in the world. That's maybe what she meant.
In Compton, I believe, there was some gunfire.
Some in Compton, I'm sure. Some in East New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we took her Bosnia lie.
Yep.
And we did this.
Hillary Clinton is running for president. Hillary Clinton has a spotty memory.
I certainly do remember that trip to Bosnia.
These events never happened.
I remember landing under sniper fire.
Alzheimer's is a devastating illness that affects millions of people worldwide.
Okay, listen up. Did anybody see a sniper? Did anybody see anything? Anybody see a sniper?
Including Hillary Clinton.
There was supposed to be some kind of a greeting ceremony at the airport.
Murphy receiving enemy sniper fire. 8-ball is down.
But instead, we just ran with our heads down to get into the vehicles.
Give generously to the Hillary Clinton Alzheimer's Foundation.
It was a moment of great pride for me.
This promotional message is complete bull.
She's a sociopath.
Yeah,
she's a sociopath.
She's crazy. How do you just convey that story over and over again?
This isn't the 1800s where it's tough to prove. You know, we got the TV everywhere.
I wish a psychologist could weigh in, because she's not just saying, like, yeah, the laugh she did bothers me, like, yeah, we had to,
yeah.
And then she remembered the feelings with it. It was a moment of great pride for me. It's like she's like not just telling like a third party lie. She's like wrapped up in it in the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish a psychologist could weigh in better than I'm doing.
Yeah, I think she honestly believes she was under sniper fire. She's changed it in her head.
The video of it is great because they show it like, look, obviously nothing happened.
Nothing. She's on Main Street, USA.
They're pretty much blown up. They're pretty much blown up balloons for the kids.
Yeah.
At her arrival. Also, really fast. Unfortunately, we're running out of show. But Poison Drum arrested on rape warrant.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're trying to get more info on that. That hit over the weekend. We'll have info tomorrow. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have even teased it like that. And then studies show cell phones could be more dangerous than cigarettes.
Yeah. You
How
ever
is that
tried
possible?
Because first of all, it's plastic, so when you inhale it, you feel it. It burns your throat. What?
How many people die from cigarettes every year? That stat is always out there. What is it? We got it right here?
2.7 trillion people.
Perhaps more than that. I know
Perhaps less than that.
No, I know you want me to go the other way.
I know.
But that's what's funny, because we're all about the exaggerated humor, Ant.
A lot. That's true. A lot, I'd say.
A study by an award-winning cancer expert shows that cell phone use could kill more people than smoking. According to this stupid UK,
Oh,
the
this
study
UK
headed
thing.
by Dr. Dummy shows that there is a growing body of evidence that using handsets for 10 years or more can double the risk of brain cancer.
So you use it for like 9 years. You take a year off.
You know what? Even my manager said to me, Jonathan, who's a kook, but he always has the newest cell phones from like the Asian countries. 5 years before we have them, Jonathan has them. I don't know how he does it, but he's always got the wire headset. And he's like, you got to use the wire because it's like less stuff beaming to your. I believe that's
wire stuff, but isn't it the? Can
I tell you something, guys?
Coming out of the antenna.
You know, this radio thing isn't good for our brains.
What, all this electronic equipment we sit around on a daily basis?
A lot of DJs die of horrific things, and they
I just hope it makes me sterile.
There's not enough people doing radio for them to do an actual study.
Yeah.
Like, everyone has cell phones. Not everyone has a radio show, but this can't be good, what we're doing.
No.
This can't be good.
No.
One of the world's top neurosurgeons based his assessment on the fact that 3 billion people now use their phones, cell phones worldwide. That is 3 times higher than people who smoke. Smoking kills some 5 million globally each year. Holy S! And they go after
5 million.
And they go after the dumb, violent video games. 5 million
Thank
people
God.
globally die from cigarettes, and they're still advertised all over the place. And which I don't care, but let's not be hypocritical.
Well, they won't
and go after dumb, violent video games.
But you can't advertise it on TV. It's like hard liquor. It's like it's a legal product. Either it's legal or it's not.
Yeah. Well, they don't feel that way.
Shouldn't
They
use
can't illegally.
handsets. The study said, wow, really?
What?
Oh, my God.
What?
Wow.
What? It's not the tumor.
Jesse in Boston.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
I got a really
That last
bad
line is a
tattoo.
doozy. Oh, yes, Jesse.
Yeah.
Or
I'm here.
Jess. Or Jesse.
I got a really bad tattoo for you.
Okay.
I got a leprechaun. I'm from Boston. Got to have the Irish tattoo, and it just looks like a green Santa Claus, and it's a half sleeve, and it is so bad. I can't even go outside in the summertime. I got to keep my shirt on.
Really?
It's ugly. I would rather have every girl's name that ever dumped me tattooed on my arm than this thing.
All right, we're Jimmy's on to something. I think we're gonna do worst tattoo removal thing with the Opie and Anthony show, but it's got to be a good story behind the tattoo. I'm thinking, although that one is a great way to start there, Jess.
Yeah, a bad tattoo. I think we should get a bunch of people to come in with their tattoos and stories.
Yeah.
And I think that's interesting.
Yeah, and we also got to do our next version of What the Hell Is That?
Yes.
We haven't done that in a while. Let's bring some of this stuff back to the show. Here we go. 440,000 people per year die of smoking in the United States alone. And these dumb politicians go after violent video games. 36,666 per month. 8,461 per week. So by Friday, another 8,461 people will die of smoking in this country. That comes down to 1,200 a day.
Just from smoking.
1,200 kids dying or doing something horrific a day because of violent video games?
I doubt it.
Thank you, yes. 1,200 a day. Wow.
We'll leave you with that for, a few minutes.
It's like I'm a recovering addict, and I got to say, it's like that's legal, but pot's not. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
You're past the point of making cigarettes or booze illegal at this point in this country.
I guarantee they're going to get them eventually in our lifetime.
Some type of prohibition again, though. That you just make it illegal. There'd be organized crime behind it. People want to smoke.
Cigarettes they will get rid of eventually through the FDA. Guarantee they'll use them, and they will get rid of them. And even though people will bootleg them and stuff like that, it will wither and wither and wither, and you're going to get it down to a very small percentage.
You think so?
Yeah, because insurance won't
What kind
cover
of
it.
charge do you put on somebody that is smoking cigarettes illegally? Like, that's an odd thing, because it's not like pot, where you could say it's screwing you up, it's making you high. I don't know, that's an odd thing.
Right.
It's like making coffee illegal or something.
Right. Or they'll have some kind of stipulation where your insurance will not cover you.
Maybe that, yeah, maybe they'll
smoking-related illness.
do that brilliant extortion thing that they do so well to people when they try to make something illegal and that they can't. They just tax the hell out of it or take away some other privilege.
All right, we got to go. We're off to XM. Tomorrow, on this side of the radio show, Jose Canseco.
Yes.
Live on the Opie and Anthony Show. Have a great day. See you tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony. Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony. Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Paris, you were strip searched. Was the search something we like to call the old two-hander? Did they do the old grip and rip? This is where entertainment is going.
What is that?
Extreme camel toe.
Oh, God damn. Oh, God, you got a complete camel toe.
Opie and Anthony.
If you're here, give us a sign.
Oh, boy.
My wallet is gone. Oh, my God. It's with us beyond the grave.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, fuck you, Eric B. Thanks for the laugh. North Hampshire. New Hampshire. Hey, guys, is the One shit roll going down today? All right. Got to give props to Ron and Fez. They did a hypnotist show on Friday. That was hilarious. And one of the things they did was they had the staff pretend that they were the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes, they were all hypnotized, and they became us.
Now, let me tell you something, Anthony. I have faith in our staff. We have 10 to 12 people that work behind the scenes. Surely they have that ready to go over here for us, right?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Travis?
How did it happen?
No.
Why?
Steve!
You're kidding!
Steve, I'm going to get yelled at.
Jimmy. Let me run this by Jimmy and see what he thinks. Jimmy, Ron and Fez do a hypnotist show. I'm trying to teach these guys. I just don't have time to teach anymore. They do a hypnotist show, right, Jimmy? It was brilliant. Ronnie did an amazing job.
Of course he did.
As the leader of the band there. And one of the segments, it went about 15 minutes, was everybody acting like they were doing the Opie and Anthony show. Now, do you think we should have that audio today?
When was the show done?
Friday.
And it wasn't a big secret that it was done? It went out over the air?
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a yes.
It was a huge part of their hypnotist show.
I think everybody enjoyed it. It was very, very funny.
Now, Steve, why don't we have that audio today, really?
Excellent question. I didn't know anybody...
Excellent question. That's good.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the show, so I wasn't aware of it myself. And certainly, if I had been told, I would have gotten it, or I would have made sure it was gotten.
To Don, Blind CC.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no, not Blind CC.
I'll say this.
Help.
I don't fault Steve for not listening to Ron and Fez. Because, whatever.
We have 12 guys on staff. Somebody has to bring it to someone's attention that this is going on. Everybody wants Steve's job, but no one's impressing me enough to get Steve's job. Help me, please.
Help. Somebody should have.
What do you guys?
What's wrong with that woman?
What? We'll get to the woman in a minute. We have a major breakdown. Oh wow.
What's wrong with her? Is she a midget or is she? What is?
It looks like a young Dr. Ruth Westheim.
Yes, that's exactly what
She's wearing blue and it's blending into the background.
Oh, it went into the screen. I swear to you, I thought she had a little body, like the new lottery guy. Okay, that scared me.
Look at old cookie dough legs, Hillary. Like two fucking like raw cookie dough.
Help. No.
Oh, boy.
What do you guys want me to write? What do you want?
Well, again, what we have to analyze what the break. Could we have the same? What we do with show is we go through a weekly discussion where we have the same discussion and nothing gets done.
But
so what we have to do is.
Am I crazy, Steve, to think that would be ready to go on Monday if those guys are doing a whole hypnotist show and they're doing an Opie and Anthony segment? That maybe we'd want to replay that today.
No, it's not an unreasonable request at all. And if I had been made aware of it, and I'm not blaming anybody specifically, I did not know. I didn't listen to the show. I didn't hear it.
Who do you blame, Steve?
Anybody that heard it and didn't tell me.
Because I'll be honest, I blame you as executive producer. So
I know
now
you
it's
do.
your turn to blame somebody else. Let's play the blame game.
Black Earl.
I know. Anytime anybody fucks up that
In the
is
end-
under me, it comes back at me. So
Exactly.
believe me,
That's what I'm trying to teach you.
I understand
Because you get
that.
so panicky when we go after you. But guess what? If someone below you is
Gets bitch
bringing it to
slapped,
your
I know.
attention and it's in front of me, guess what? No one
I
yells at you,
understand that.
Steve.
I understand that, and I catch
And that's how you executive produce.
I understand that. And if anybody heard it and didn't tell me, then I'll be mad at that person.
Here's what you do.
Yeah.
Let me. I'm not going to teach you like the proper way to do anything because I don't do that. I take the lazy way out
because there's not enough time in the day.
No, and I take the lazy way out of things. I look for an easy solution. I look to pass the buck. This is how I've advanced in my career over the years. Here's what you should do.
telling the truth.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Here's what you should do. Go to Earl, who is completely incompetent.
Yes.
Tell Earl, anytime Ron and Fez do any break about Opie and Anthony, let me know so I can pull the tape. That way, if it doesn't get pulled, you instantly have a scapegoat in Earl. You could say, fucking Earl didn't tell me. Now everyone gets pissed at Earl. You're in the fucking clear.
And I think people should call the Ron and Fez show today and crack skulls over there because Ronnie's not getting the national attention that he deserves. We would be playing this bit right now.
Of course.
Which is huge promotion for the Ron and Fez show. So I blame my guys, our guys, and I blame Earl.
I blame Earl should have passed that along to us and said, hey, the guys, they did a really good break. It involved your show. But Earl again.
What?
Don, I'm sure
Who's that?
Wait,
Wicklin?
give me
Oh,
that.
boy. It's Don Wiki Wicklin, as we like to call him.
Oh, he hung up on me.
He hung up. Oh, he didn't want to be on the air because this is serious. This is something that he doesn't want to make light of.
What was he saying?
If he hangs up, that's usually I'm getting yelled at.
Oh, boy. It's either that or he found some more garbage and he had to hit him with the pointy stick and put it in the bag because he does clean up around now.
He's only yelling at you?
I don't know. Maybe he is.
Oh, boy.
Hopefully.
GMHC on the phone.
Hopefully it's more. We're just continuing to miss the obvious with this fine radio show. We really are.
Well, we are. And
opening days today, I don't think we have any baseball bits, do we? No. March Madness, the only show in America not doing anything for March Madness.
For March Madness. I kind of like that. We're a show that doesn't like doing things that everybody else does.
We like to twist. We're the twisters.
I'll agree with that. Like, I like the idea of not doing anything hacky. But that's not why we didn't do anything.
I know.
Right.
We should
We
have
didn't do
done
anything 'cause
something.
there was nothing.
Probably something that goofed on maybe the retarded. That would have been good.
Yeah, March dumbness.
March.
Hey, can you... Very good.
The top 16 greatest retard clips.
Oh, it's great.
Dumbest Opie and Anthony show member.
Steve!
Oh,
Well,
are you choosing a winner?
Did the
Can you get Steve in here?
Yeah, I'm being yelled at.
Please.
Why don't we do? Well, I don't know if this is too weird.
Watch. No, I don't care. He's on the phone.
Get Steve.
This is live radio.
Watch it right
He's busy.
Steve!
But I'm being yelled at. I'm ordering assless chaps. Realizing that all chaps are
They're
assless
saying
by nature.
my credit card is declined.
Steve! We're live! Who gives a shit about him? What does he actually do?
Wiki?
Steve.
Yeah.
Remember about 10 minutes ago I said that we should have had the audio of the hypnotist show when they were doing Opie and Anthony?
Yeah.
Are we getting it now?
Yes, we're getting it now.
Who's getting it?
Danny's getting it.
Is he really?
Yeah, I just heard him editing it in the other room.
All right, cool. So we'll have that soon?
Yes.
What is Don saying to you?
He's asking me for an update as to what you're writing nasty emails about.
Oh. Danny!
Yo.
What's up?
If you want to play track one, I have one track ready. I'll go get more of it right now.
Wow.
Was it in Gillette?
Yeah, I'll have Butcher pull it
All right, thank you, Danny. I appreciate it. Thanks, Steve.
No problem.
Yes. Go back to doing whatever you do.
We just...
let's say hi to Chris in New York. Chris.
Fucking mind-boggling.
Chris.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, it's just called simple leadership. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's a cubicle guy.
You know, now I'm in the Army, so it's just called leadership. That's all.
You're right. Shit, well,
We have an army of none here. That's what our slogan is.
Yeah, I want this one to take out a lot of people. I want Ron to really let Earl have it, because Earl should have definitely brought it to our show's attention, just in case these guys didn't do it themselves.
Helps both shows, sure.
There's a breakdown in communication all over the place. All over the place. You want to play the first track? How long is it, Butch?
Butch.
All right, cool. So Ron and Fez did a hypnotist show. Anthony, in general, doesn't like hypnotist shows, but I heard you call Ron and give him props on the show.
Gave him props on that. I had to goof on Dave a little bit because he was doing, he was hypnotized as me, apparently.
Right.
It was very funny. I hear Dave was a little, Dave gets a little crazy, and I think he was nervous that I was upset with his impression of me.
Right.
And of course not. He's a silly, silly man, Dave. Especially with that new haircut. Did you see it?
It's terrific.
He's all the top of his head is shaved, and he's just got hair on the side.
We pinned him down and shaved his head so Sam would win Afro Wars.
Yeah.
And Dave said, no fucking way, I have not officially given up. So now he's got an old man do with it really bushy on the side.
Yeah, it's bushy red hair on the side.
Old man
and
do
nothing.
meaning like, horseshoe.
The horseshoe baldness on top.
Yeah. And he's decided that he's going to continue Afro Wars, even though we kind of ended it.
But I heard he was upset that he thought I was upset with his little rendition of me. No, I thought it was great.
All right, so Jimmy, you missed it too on Friday. Ron and Fez hypnotized a bunch of the guys. Who do we got in here? We got Eastside Dave playing you. We got Fezzy playing me. And who was playing Jimmy?
Oh, my God, who was that? We're going to have to listen.
I don't really know any other members of the Ron and Fez show. So.
Any of the interns and stuff, I don't know.
Why don't we take some listener suggestions, even if it's not vocal?
Lily.
Why don't they send in some feedback on what some of the listeners think we should be doing on this show? I would love to hear that.
Some of the listeners...
We'll know the haters from the people that make genuinely good suggestions.
Right.
I'm fucking speechless.
Oh, boy.
Really. I'm not even mad. I'm not even knocking anybody. I'm just speechless.
The funny part is, I know a lot of these guys want Steve's job, and it's like, well, then start impressing somebody.
Oh, boy.
So as the guys are hypnotized, here they go. Here's them doing the Opie and Anthony show.
It's a Ron and Fez show, but we're about to join the O&A show, already in progress.
1, 2, and 3.
Welcome back to the O&A show. The O&A virus spreading across the country. Lingalanga. In the house with O&A. And today, little Jimmy Norton. Jimmy, where are you going to be appearing?
the punchline at Poughkeepsie. MySpace.com said Jim Norton.
Make sure you check that out. Coming into the studio.
I don't know.
She's a penthouse pet. She is our resident sexpert, Dr. Z. Dr. Z, welcome back.
It's a pleasure to be here.
All right.
Dr. Z, what's on your mind today?
I'm here to talk about my new book.
Go ahead.
In my new book, I will tell you exactly how to get women who are as hot as I am, and any man.
I'm already there. I don't need your book.
Well, I do hear good things about you.
Hickory dickory dock, this guest sucks cock. Oh!
Well, what women are looking for is a penis. We want a man with a penis. Please, I'm just trying to...
Fat Al Sharpton, tell this bitch, tell this hole to shut the fuck up.
All right, okay. Dr. Z, she's going to be hanging out this weekend at F.H. Riley's in Huntington Village, Long Island.
Tom Broken Jaw here. Tell this guest to get the shit out of the studio. She's a fucking hole. All right.
It's mind-boggling why we wouldn't have this ready to go. Seriously, this is like...
That's hysterical.
I can't believe Eastside Dave picked up on the fact that Ant does all right.
But someone was commenting on a message board, a few people, that I don't do that much anymore.
Not as much as you used to?
That's old school, Anthony.
I noticed that, too. Like, they were doing the Opie and Anthony show from maybe a year ago.
Yeah, like a year ago.
Like, I think they've adjusted slightly in the last year, and they've picked up on a lot of it. Yes, Jimmy.
First of all, I don't like the fact that whoever's doing me is fucking 8 feet off mic. I get it. And I don't like the fact that he's only doing my catchphrases. Like, that's all I do.
Well, that too, and Dave was only doing like bad impressions. Ronnie later on said something like, "Hey, Anthony, how does it feel to listen to you if you had absolutely no talent whatsoever or material?"
And then they also picked up on the fact that all of our equipment's always busted. Let's say hi to Carl in Jersey. They're pointing the finger at you, Anthony. Carl, what's up?
Hey, that's right. If Anthony heard the show, then why didn't he say, hey, why don't you guys prep this for our show Monday so we can expose it? Why does he want to blame everybody else?
I heard, shut up. I heard the show on the way to the airport, and I was very busy.
That's right, and phones are no good on the way to the airport.
Right.
No, I mean,
it's my fucking job to tell people what Ron and Fez are doing. No, it's my job to enjoy what Ron and Fez are doing.
I figured after 3.5 years of having like 12 guys behind the scenes that we wouldn't have to do that. That it would just be something that would be obvious.
I found the culprit.
Yeah,
I found the culprit.
Who?
I heard it and didn't tell Steve, so I take responsibility.
Who?
Dr. Steve.
Oh, Dr. Steve. Well, Dr. Steve,
You're
see if
fired.
you get another Saturday show.
That's right. Until I think I have chlamydia again, then I'll call you.
How about this?
What, tomorrow?
Okay. How about this? Until this is figured out in the organization, to the listeners, when it's obvious that something needs to be communicated to Steve or any of the other guys on the show, cock pictures.
Oh, geez.
Cock picture reminders.
Meat spin with fake link.
Like reminder, don't forget to tell.
I love this one. Oh my God, this clip is wonderful. Let me pop this up and another browser lemon party.
Want to hear more of this?
Yeah, of course. It was an entertaining. I would love to.
The guys hypnotized, and Ronnie had him doing the Opie and Anthony show.
I got an idea. We get Big A and Stalker Patty in here, and they just shit all over the floor, and then we just have, we have like naked girls coming in here and roll around in it for cash. We hide cash in the shit. I swear, if fucking Elo tells us we can't do this again, I swear, there's going to be hell to pay.
Oh, boy. Unsanitary.
There's going to be hell to pay if we can't do the O&A shit roll.
Someone tell Steve my computer's down. I don't know how to do a show with a computer down.
I don't know how to fix anything.
Look at baby girl showing it off on South.
All right.
Well, those are quite lovely. She was definitely blessed. Are they real? Do you know?
They are indeed, ma'am. As my ex-wife's grandmother said, "Can I have some more box wine? Can I no right turns? No right turns." All right.
I'm thinking none of this is helping your quest
wanna
for
bite
a
your
new
face
vagina.
off.
Jimmy,
tell everyone
mean that.
where you're playing this weekend.
I'll be at Bananas in Poughkeepsie. MySpace.com/Jim Norton. 2 shows.
And that's where we can come see our comedy.
If you want to fall in a pool of AIDS.
Now, who are you putting your penis in currently?
Oh, that bastard, he got it.
Oh, is that funny?
It's a puddle, you dope, not a pool.
I like Dave, too. Can someone tell Steve my computer's broken? I don't know how to do a show without a computer.
Yeah. The other thing Eastside Dave picked up on was me ranting and, like, if Elo says no and you getting nervous like I'm fucking up our jobs. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Dave does a bang-up job of imitating me. That's funny.
Do we have more? I think we have more if you want to hear it, Jimmy.
It's fucking fantastic.
Once again, you're listening to the gang from the Ron and Fez show, Hypnotized, doing the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Dr. Z, you're the sexpert. What wrestler do you think E-Rock would want to have sex with the most?
Hello, Ronald Reagan here. I forgot how bad E-Rock sucks.
Well, to be honest, I'm not really that familiar with
Nancy's
wrestling.
head is like a Pez dispenser.
They didn't have wrestling in the country that I was raised in.
E-Rock's the big fucking fat sumo wrestler who can't get through the door right now.
E-Rock's got a bit of a belly, all right?
Well, as long as he has a...
We made him do a chubby bunny.
If he has a less
They should have called
than
it chubby
average,
faggot, all right?
Anthony, if he has a less than average or mid-range penis, he will get a woman. I'm not too worried about him.
What's the best thing guys can do to get women?
Have a penis.
Looks like your hole is pretty goddamn big, huh, Doc? All right.
I'll have you know that I've had sex with over 100
Thank you, Jimmy. Where was the car crash sound effect for that one, Jim? I had to give myself a triple there, Jimmy.
Oh, what a motherfucker. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it really is, man.
Those bastards nailed it.
One more clip? How many we got? Oh, we got 2 more. Once again, you're listening to the boys from Ron and Fez, Hypnotized, doing our show, the Opie and Anthony show.
Go ahead. All right, what's your plug?
Whole Illustrated?
Jimmy, why don't you plug her book? Why don't you plug Dr. Z's book for
If
her?
you want to get a copy of Dr. Z's new book, just go to eatabullet.com or myspace.com/Jim Norton.
You seem to have a lot of hostility towards women, Jimmy. Where does this come from? Having your penis touched by your mother?
I sucked a dick under the porch once when I was little.
Tell us a little about that.
We play this game called Monster Rain, and every time we'd say, Monster Rain, Monster Rain, and we'd suck each other off. You think that's what it is?
It could be. About how old were you during this?
11?
11. So you were well into the prepubescent
I
stages.
loved dicks in my mouth back then.
And do you still
on the
have a
on the
fetish for
instant
penis?
message, Steve from Bay Show is saying this should be Dr. ZZZZZ.
Fucking assholes. They probably weren't even hypnotized. They're probably just taking shots at us.
They were definitely fucking with us.
One of the Philly
But it's
crew,
brilliant.
One of the Philly crew calls me like, "You listen to Ron and Fez? They're taking shots at you guys." I'm like, "No, man. These guys are hypnotized. I hope they're hypnotized."
That's fantastic.
It's funny, man. One more clip.
We got to take another break. Coming up, we will have Patrice O'Neill. We will have Robert Kelly, Rich Voss stopping by. All coming up.
My keyboard is still not working, Steve.
Yeah, E-Rock works around here. You know, I don't want to start fighting with the new TV immediately.
Why would my keyboard work, Opie? Why would my keyboard work, Opie?
And I don't even think I got blueberries. I think I got strawberries.
Where are blueberries?
Blueberries.
Blueberries.
We'll be right back. It's the O&A Show.
Fucking asshole.
They're right. We stink.
They're great. That's so goddamn funny. Nothing but
but shit games and fucking bad chick fucking games.
All right. Hey, before we take our first break over here at XM, don't forget, we got the O&A Animation Festival. It's official. We're doing it Thursday, June 5th at the Roseland Ballroom here in New York City. Tickets are going to go on sale Friday at 8 a.m. at Ticketmaster or through Ticketmaster. I think these tickets are going to sell really, really fast. It's a cheap ticket. We wanted to do a free event, but it was just impossible. Tickets will be $10 each. Unfortunately, Ticketmaster's got their service charge thing. I don't know what that's going to be. Hopefully just a couple more bucks. Hopefully. Of course, featuring top animations submitted by the fans. So you guys got to get to work on this. You're going to have bragging rights big time. Big time. We got other things involved with this that we don't want to announce yet. But trust me, this is going to be a huge contest. Cash prizes, thousands for first, second, and third. I think the prize money is over $5,000 already.
Nice.
So we got to divvy up to the top three, but we're trying to get that money even higher and maybe throw in some other things as well. Also trying to get a couple comedians to do the show in between some of the animations. We're going to have a red carpet. We're going to have celebrities judging and
invite the press.
Yeah, we're absolutely going to invite the press. We're going to have a lot of elements to this O&A Animation Festival. Details are on opieandanthony.com, also on oandaradio.com. We got audio clips that you can choose from, but you could pretty much animate whatever the hell you want. Just try to keep it short. The key is short, right?
Short and funny.
I mean, if you go more than 2 minutes, you better have a really good concept to keep hold the attention of the audience, right? Because there will be booze involved. You'll be able to drink on premises.
Nice.
And we want you to animate, mail your animations to us, so we have a nice high-res copy of this.
Without it taking forever to download.
Well, that's why we don't want you to send it in that way, because it's a pain in the ass. But if you mail it, it'll be good for us.
Mail it on a disc.
That's right. Opie and Anthony animation contest. Mail your animations. Let's get to this, guys. We only have 2 months before we actually do this. 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, 10019. And another request to all the animators out there, do not put your work up on a website until after the contest.
No, you'll be disqualified.
Well, just so we could all be surprised when we see the animations for the first time on the large screen at Roseland on June 5th. Okay?
Right.
And we'll
all right.
Opie and Anthony.
The art of the homo. Steve from Foundry.
Also goes by the name Chest Rockwell.
Smooth Lebanese arms.
He's tantalizingly tattooed.
A big buxom bear. Glaring at every turn. That's terrible. He's sorry.
He may say no, but you'll be saying yeah.
Chest shaved as smooth as a baby's bottom. Tantalizing turquoise rings. Martini Steve.
Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite Radio on this Monday. We got your one of the stories of the day. The missing pastor story is great, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, this guy.
Love this guy.
Hey, love him.
I do love him. Should we just play the story and then we'll go from there?
Sure.
All right.
We'll just change it up a little bit.
All right.
Minister Craig Rodenizer's car was spotted early Friday morning in the parking lot of a strip club near Dayton, Ohio. Susan Rodenizer didn't know what to think. Her husband never returned home Wednesday, one day before the family was going to leave for Florida.
Our worst fears, did not come to pass.
Because her husband, the minister, is alive. Ohio police say Craig Rodenizer told a dancer at KC Lounge that he wanted well-deserved time alone. According to police, he was in the strip club about 2 hours and had 3 or 4 beers. He even offered to pay a dancer to go back to a hotel.
He just fucking had it.
He just lost his mind.
I've had it.
He thought of seeing that old cunt in a bikini in Florida, and he just couldn't make the trip.
No.
It brought tears to his eyes.
Her fucking 1920s one-piece swimsuit.
And he's there in a strip club just looking at hot broads, drinking.
1920s.
What?
No, I'm just making... Because it would be... 1920s.
Well, yeah, well, why would you want to hear that? You know, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Should we just wait for it?
Why? Oh, Blind CC. A little call going out, I think. A little text. Was that a text or a dial?
No, it's a phone call.
Oh, shit. That's big.
But he had to fucking go to a strip club. He had to fuck a young one.
Yeah.
Every guy understands. Women hate the fact that every man understands why this guy went to. We all know why Spitzer did it. We all understand it. And women hate that we know.
We get it.
Yeah, you don't think that she's hot. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. And I'd kick you in the cunt to get to her. Sorry, baby.
Yeah. There's something about slowly rubbing your hand down a girl's ass.
Oh.
Hello, Don. I know you're too scared to answer your phone right now, but I need you to call me back immediately. Oh, I know I'm doing a radio show, but please call me back ASAP. Thank you.
I don't think a lot of married people, and on both sides, I'll give them both sides of it, but a lot of times it is the man looking at the woman a certain way, but a lot of men don't keep themselves in any kind of shape at all.
Right.
But, you know, I don't think they realize you've been married a while, especially if you have kids and stuff like that. Your relationship is mutated into something else. It's not this lusting, sexually based relationship anymore. It's you are parents, you're mates, you're like this mate thing, like the little fucking duck that follows the other duck around in the lake. That's what you are. And after a few kids and a few years behind you, it's just not, on both sides, I would gather, not as sexually attractive as you used to be.
Right.
There's something that needs to be said about putting your hands on a woman that's younger than the one that you're with.
Here's why.
Were you doing that this weekend?
The fuck it is.
Were you doing that this weekend?
Why wouldn't I be? Why the fuck wouldn't I be?
I'm just asking.
A single guy.
Here's what women don't understand about strippers. I mean, you can't compete with the youth and stuff like that. We get that. And we can't compete with male strippers.
Mm-hmm.
But what women are not good at sometimes is you don't know how to make us want to fuck you. You really don't. Like, women are great at looking decent, but it's like, I'm sorry, just showing up and being willing is not enough for me.
Mm-hmm.
What about the couples that pencil it in on their calendar? Like Tuesday is like fuck night.
Repulsive. But if you're married with kids and you got to do that, I mean, with kids are different. I mean, you got no choice. But I'm talking about women that wonder why you don't want to fuck them. It's like, well, you're not doing anything to make me want to fuck you. Your presence doesn't just do it. Sorry.
Right.
Your presence is nice. It's a great start, but not quite
What about
enough.
it? What if they give up the shitter?
If they do it right, it's hot. If they just put their dumb ass in the air, big deal. What am I supposed to? I should fuck it and then what? Wipe my dick on the fucking on the comforter? No, it's not enough. Ooh, you're willing, are you? Gives a fuck.
You should just open that hole proudly, right, Jimmy?
How about saying something sexy?
Jesus.
Like, stick it in my ass. How about something?
Right.
We're saying, go ahead, just put the head in for a second.
Yeah.
How about something like that?
A little sexy talk.
Yeah, how about something like that?
So what if, like, you're married 10 years and then, like, on the 10th anniversary, she gives up the old shitter?
I'm not big on anal. I mean, my dick is a little too thick. I'm kidding. I'm just not big on anal. But how about if a woman, like, wants you to start fucking her, how about instead of giving you the dumb neck kisses and the pecks, how about you say something? Like, you take my cock out, or you take your husband's cock out, more realistically, and say, can I suck it, daddy? How about that? How about something?
Leave the daddy
No,
part
not
out.
daddy like fucking mother.
I don't even care.
I like
no,
that.
he
I
means
like
it. He means it like daddy,
Hate
as father.
the daddy.
See, I don't. Yeah. I don't. I like daddy a little bit. Mom
Hate
daddy.
the daddy.
Like dirty. If it's dirty, I like it. Or whatever, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever would make you. How about this? Can I suck it?
See, Aunt and I are dating younger women, and the daddy thing is a little weird, Jimmy. So why don't you give us some
daddy?
All right, how about this?
Yeah, give us
All
something that might be a little.
Might I suck it, father? Grandpapa, might I drain these and then jiggle the
I never got
balls?
into the whole daddy thing.
I'm not big on it either, but
I think you are though a little bit, Jimmy.
I'll tell you,
a little
no,
bit,
I'm not.
a little bit.
No,
Daddy.
I like to fuck a
Look,
girl.
I'm showing you this much, maybe. Okay.
I like to fuck a girl and call her a little girl. I like to tell a girl she's a little girl while I fuck her, but I don't want to fuck a young, an underage chick. That does nothing for me.
But the fantasy of that, maybe.
No, I like the
because
idea
there are
that
people out there that do that as a fantasy.
I say that to Dakota Fanning. Oh, you little girl.
But you know what
Oh.
I'm saying? That does nothing
She
for
is,
me.
and
yeah.
No.
But no, I like a girl when she's sucking my dick. Whatever. We're always expected to turn them on. It's like a guy showing up with his cock is just never enough.
Hey, here it is.
Go to town.
You got to earn it. You got to take me to dinner. Okay, fine. But it's like, well, you want me to fuck you or you want me to suck your pussy? Well, then earn it.
You know, this talk is very predictable because we've done it many, many times, and there's nothing wrong with that, Jimmy. We bring it up a lot on our show. I'm wondering if we should hear from the ladies. Like, what do we do wrong?
It's not that call in.
Because I'm wondering, like, you know, we always beat up the women like, oh God, you get the short hairdo because it's easier to deal with, and you stop going to the gym. What do we do? What do we do in this?
I would say guys definitely let themselves go physically. A lot of guys.
Would girls call up and say, yeah, you guys do the same old routine to us, and then maybe they're looking for something. Maybe we should open our minds a little bit today.
How about this? And this is I would like to. Why don't we, when we have woman questions like this, why don't we talk to Dr. Z more? She's a woman that everyone would like to fuck. She's a woman who's teaching you in her book how to fuck. She's like basically teaching you, this is how you lie and fuck hot chicks.
I don't know if I'd want to fuck her.
Well, I certainly would.
She's got like a Chernobyl like mole thing happening.
Does she?
She had a couple of those.
She the Russian girl is.
But what I'm saying is she's a
sexy, great success,
great success,
very nice, and she wasn't a Jew. The Jew.
What was that story today? We didn't go with it today. It didn't make the cut, but now we're talking about because you're doing the impression that he's terrorizing a town.
Oh yeah,
Borat
terrorizing a town.
We'll tell you next. And I told Anna, like, could you imagine if he really is terrorizing
a town? He's slitting animals' throats and leaving them on people's doorsteps.
Someone's saying that I should clear my throat today. I just had yogurt. This guy's saying he hears air bubbles. Gino?
Really?
Sorry, Gino. All right, here's the second part of the pastor story.
If we get a hot chick like that to tell us what men are doing, like for real.
All right, let's get on right now.
Or someone who will be honest at least. Because women aren't just calling in.
Don't worry, Than. What?
Women aren't just calling in. But a woman who, I like any woman who is trying to, for real, a woman who's teaching you how to fuck hot chick. I want to hear what's your opinion on men? Why are...
Yeah, that's a good idea.
At least she's honest.
Yeah. Okay, here's the second part of the pastor story as Than tells Steve how to executive produce. All right.
Police found a bottle of Bacardi and an empty gallon of gin in his car, and the computer that he told his wife he was taking to the Best Buy store in Amherst to have repaired. Police say when he was brought outside of the strip club, his demeanor changed, claiming he didn't know how he ended up in Ohio.
Once he was taken out with the officers, he was crying.
He started to say that he felt emotionally guilty.
The minister was taken to a hospital for a mental evaluation. His wife believes the stress of the job caused him to have an emotional breakdown.
That's a hell of an emotional breakdown.
Hey, oh, hell yeah.
The average person doesn't have an emotional breakdown like that includes a strip club, right?
I don't think so. That's just a night out.
That's wonderful.
An emotional breakdown.
He'll probably get away with it, too.
You do have, I guess if you go to the strip club and then do what he did, that's kind of an emotional breakdown.
Why?
If you just go, I mean...
He was having a good old time, no?
Was he? And then making believe he's disappeared from his wife?
Mm-hmm.
That hag?
That's what he should have done. He should have Richard Widmarked her. You lying old hag.
Lying old hag. Push it down the stairs.
We wanted to play that clip again Friday, Jimmy, but you weren't here, so I didn't think people were going to understand it. Maybe we'll play it again today. Hold on one second here.
We interrupt this program to bring
the
also midget sighting
Exactly
of
what
the
it
day.
is. They have a big intro. Midget sighting.
Hey, Josh.
I saw a midget. I'm on Pennsylvania Avenue. I saw a nappy-headed little midget.
Oh, yeah?
Nappy midget. Little nappy-headed
And what was the little fella doing?
a midget.
Back at the show.
We got Nikki in New York. Nikki, girl perspective. What's up, Nikki?
Hi.
Hi.
I just want to say that I completely agree with what Jimmy's saying, that I know a lot of women, a lot of married men, and I tell my girlfriends the same thing, that everything that he's saying about how they should act in bed and what they should do for their husband, I agree with.
And all I'm saying, and I'm not shitting on women. I'm just saying that there's
It's the other way around.
wow. And this is the brilliance of Anthony with a fucking mouthful of marble cake.
Gotta swallow that one.
Fucking just fired that one out, casually nibbling marble cake. But women, it's almost like let me rephrase that. I'm not pissing in the mouths of women for money.
Hey, can we get back to this cake for a minute? I noticed that black and white can coexist. See?
In marble cake, it certainly
look
can.
At you. That's one of your favorites right
I
there.
enjoy black and white and a good marble cake.
Little black, little white in your marble cake, see?
And that's it.
See, we're going to get along as a nation.
Yeah, both chewed up and shit out a short time later. It worked out nicely.
So, Nikki, what is the guys doing wrong?
Honestly, I don't think they're doing that much wrong. I think right now it's the women that aren't doing what they should be doing.
Like
they're not keeping themselves up. They're not earning it, as Jimmy says.
And I don't mean always, but it's almost like the onus is always on the guy to seduce the woman, always. And it's almost...
I absolutely agree.
It's frustrating. We have to talk them into fucking us. And it's like, how about this? You know I like to look up your skirt. How about you put on a short skirt? And again, be sexy about it. Be a cock tease about it. Don't just show up and like be willing to fuck me. And that should be my cue. Like my dick is always ready. It doesn't work that way for me. I've watched them film porn live. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Ooh, you mean I can put it in? Oh, thanks a mill.
That's what I want. I think you're absolutely right.
Nikki, how old are you?
I think I'm going to write a book about it.
Nikki, how old are you?
28.
Okay, so what are you going to do when, let's say, your ass starts sagging to keep your man?
It's not going to happen.
But what Opie's saying important, because the ass
You're
can
going to
sag.
shoot yourself?
What are you going to do when, like, you get lasagna belly to keep your man interested?
It's not going to happen.
But even if it does, your personality can make me want to fuck you. It's above the neck, really.
It really is. What are you going to do when you...
I absolutely agree.
What are you going to do when you gain a pesky pound on us?
You make every effort to not have it happen.
All right.
She works out, apparently.
All right, yeah. Let's try Courtney in Ohio. Courtney!
Hey, Courtney.
Hi, guys.
Hi. Hey.
Hi. I definitely agree with Nikki. I hate to be, Betty boring over here, but I definitely
Please,
agree
you're
with
not
the
being
other
Betty
caller.
boring. You're being fucking. You're being Arlene agreeable. What's wrong with that? Better than Rita redundant.
Betty boring. Betty boring.
You're not at all.
Listen, the problem are the Buffalo Bettys at home that believe that these romance novels and the stupid soap operas are the way life really is, and they want their husband to come home and sweep them off their feet and throw them in bed and do the whole lovemaking thing. It doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It definitely doesn't happen.
Huh. Look, I was just reminded of something. I was checking into a hotel on Friday night, and I saw this woman. She was I can't even call her middle aged. She was probably early 30s. 2 kids in tow with their luggage going into the hotel. Right.
Eek.
This woman's face was beautiful, and she had the boy haircut. And it reminded me of the bit I have been doing for years, where something happens in these women's lives, and they cut their hair off because it's easier to take care of. And I'm like, just
more manageable.
I'm like, and I'm looking at this woman like, who would fuck her? And she's beautiful in the face, but the hair took you right out of the whole scenario.
Maybe she wear a weave.
I don't know.
If I ever did that, he can divorce me.
But it's obvious that it's this classic scenario where she's got too much to do during the day, so she decided to cut off her hair.
Too busy.
It's disgusting. No, I promised my husband I would never do that to him, and if he did, he could definitely divorce me. I think it's gross, and I think it's unfeminine. I think it's unsexy, like you said, and I think that does take the guys out of it. I definitely think it does.
It doesn't matter. Her body was probably ravaged anyway. Goddamn children.
Okay, I'm punching out.
Do that.
All personality. I'm telling you, one of the sexiest women I've ever known had 2 kids. And she was just knew how to be fucking dirty, man. She was sexy. We were talking one time, and again, I was single back then, so it was like I was seeing different people. It wasn't like it was just her. But we were talking, and I don't know if I was at her house, but we were just talking on the phone, and she's like, "So, when's the last time you had your cock sucked?" And it was so fucking sexy to me. I drove to her place, and the last time was in 10 minutes after she asked me. She sucked it like a good girl. She would answer the door, though. She would wear these little fucking see-through nighties and fucking, she was so fucking spank her.
Nice.
I would make her lick the pre-cum on the front of my sweatpants. Ooh. She was a fucking dirty, sexy girl.
Wow.
But she had 2 kids. I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
Let's go to Ashley. Ashley?
Yes.
Yeah, lick the pre-cum. Weird. Fucking rubber mouth on it.
What, you needed a better reaction? We heard you.
No. I like that. I just said it because it felt good coming out.
Okay, good.
Kiss the pre-cum with your mouth closed.
Ashley, what's up?
A little movie preview.
What's going on? I gotta agree with the women that are calling in. It's definitely it's not like they need to come home and sweep us off our feet. It's got to be the other way around. You got a good man, you got to keep him.
You agree with Jimmy? You mean?
Huh?
You agree with Jimmy?
Yeah, I agree. Well, I agree with Jimmy, and I agree with the women that have called in.
Thank you.
See, we don't want the women that agree with us because, you know, you guys are all a bunch of sluts that listen to this show.
Wow.
No, not really. I mean, you know, you got a good guy, you got to find a way to keep him. There aren't too many of them, so you got to get on your knees and keep him.
Ooh, see, I like that. Get on your knees and do what?
Man, that's pretty much how you get a guy. It's through his stomach and through his blowjobs.
Get on your knees. Oh,
girl.
all right, well.
A sloppy one.
Yes.
The type where, like, the fucking... Like, with you get that fucking thick gag spit. Like, you know when a girl doesn't puke, but she's like... And then there's all that thick spit. That fucking thick, viscousy spit. Fucking dirtbags suck. I love that.
Let's go to Zuli. Zuli!
Hello?
What's your name?
Zuli.
Hi, what's up?
How are you? Is your name Zuli?
Yeah.
How black are you?
I'm sorry?
Are you black?
No, I'm Hispanic.
Okay.
Oh, Hispanic.
Yeah, but Zuli. What
My
kind of
name is
that?
Zuli.
Zuli.
I'm Zuli.
Whoa. So what's up, Zuli?
Nothing much, man. I just like 50-50 on this case.
Okay.
Like, my husband wants me to dress up. It takes me like an hour and a half to look like a hooker. And after I'm like falling asleep, then he wants me to do something about it. Like, I can shake it, but it takes me a little bit to get to the point that, okay, let's do this.
Wait, Zuli, what do you mean it takes you an hour and a half to look like a hooker?
Yeah, what the hell?
Well, what happens, he wants me to dress up, to wear like a lot of makeup, to do my hair, which I do it because I like it. But it takes me a long time to look to the point that I look like a porn star because I'm not that hot, you know? I have to make an effort to do like that.
Your relationship is doomed because that's what he wants, and your reaction is it takes such a long time.
Too much work. I don't like that.
Time shouldn't be an issue.
Well, an hour and a half's a while. I mean, are you a mess? Are you a bit of a mess?
Yeah, she's an ugly broad.
I don't think I'm ugly, but yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty ugly.
But yes.
All right, so she's trying, though. I mean, like, if you will, you do that for him sometimes?
No, I do that for him all the time.
Hey,
all right.
What's your problem area?
What do you mean, what's my problem area?
Everybody has a problem area.
You look in the mirror, you just assess yourself. What is the area that you're not as happy with as you would like to be?
Like, my problem area is my left thumb is slightly smaller than my right thumb.
That's it.
That's right. It's everything from the knuckle to the torso is the problem.
I don't have any
The
problems
tip of the thumb
area.
is
I'm pretty
fine.
fit.
What?
I don't have any problems area.
Yeah, you must, though. Fat ass, I'm thinking Hispanic. Not J-Lo nice. It's probably just messy fat. Right?
No.
No?
No, I go to the gym every day.
Oh, good for
I
you.
work out pretty hard.
Yeah, Jimmy's getting hard. But, all right.
That's cool. I think maybe she looks sexy and he wants you to dress like a porn star or a whore. But like if you're going to the gym and taking care of yourself and like you wear like little short skirts, just sometimes it's just you say one or two sexy little things that aren't that over the top or crazy.
Yeah, well, I do what he wants me to do sometimes, and I like it too.
Do you ever make believe you're like from America and like talk like perfect English?
From America. He's probably born here.
All right, Zuli. Thank you so much for sharing.
No problem. Bye.
Make sexy time. Yes, thank you.
Yes, the sexy. Make the sexy time. Very nice.
Chelsea Clinton checking in. Chelsea, what's up?
Oh.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hi.
I thought I would just call. I'm disagreeing with the other women that are calling. I'm not committed to pleasing my husband sexually. I had a kid, and I'm not into it anymore.
Oh, boy.
All right, so you're not into it anymore. Hold on, that's fair enough. And let's go with the obvious. So he is, because he's still making sperm.
Well, not, yeah. Of course he wants to have sex.
All right, so would you allow him to have a little on the side? As long as he doesn't fall in love with a broad.
I probably wouldn't like it that much, but I see
that is hold on, but that is the problem that a lot of guys are going through. Like we hear it over and over again. These wives and women, they have kids that not into it anymore. But the problem is, from a physical thing, we still are, because we're you know how much sperm I made today alone just sitting here.
Jeez.
No, I get it. I do. I'm
Put it in a yogurt cup.
A different perspective.
Wait, how come you don't?
A priority in my life.
How come you don't want to fuck him anymore?
I do want to fuck him. I mean, I'm just not. We don't dress up and we don't make a big deal out of it. There's no romance in our relationship.
Okay, well then don't wonder why he starts getting hookers. And I'm not saying you got to dress up. See, I'm not saying dress up. That's whatever your thing is. But sometimes it's just a sexy thing you say, or it's just more than just being okay. I'm here. You can fuck me now. Like, I'm not saying you have to go through an 8-point rigorous preparation system.
Sure.
I respect her,
but
because
he doesn't do anything either. He lays in bed and turns to me and he's like, "Let's do it now."
Okay, then he's awful too.
I respect your honesty. I mean, this is definitely, we hear this over and over again, but the problem is, I mean, it really comes down to that. Guys are continually producing sperm, and it has to get out of our body. We have to get the poison out. It's poison.
Sure.
Life would be so much easier if we weren't making sperm constantly.
Well, it wouldn't be. We'd have no reason to work or talk to women.
To run around after. So, I mean, we both have our problems, but he's not doing anything about it either. So we just kind of live with it. It sucks.
That's good. All right. Well, good luck. Have fun.
All right.
You see that though? That isn't very uncommon. I'm not saying it's every woman out there that's had a kid, that's for sure. But
it's easy to go beat her up. But yeah, like Ann's saying, this is very
uncommon. That has the women, once they have kids, this whole mindset changes. You're not the big man on campus anymore. You're not the fucking the light that shines above her anymore. It's all about the kids. You are second. You are the provider. You're the one that has to go out and hunt and find the food and bring it back. But all of her attention is on those goddamn kids. And it's very rare. I'm not saying they're not horny and shit, but it's just, if you're in a relationship, if you're a single mom, that's one thing. You're out there, you want to get some. But if you're married and been in a marriage and the guy's going off to work and you go, she don't give a flying fuck. She doesn't care about, like, turning you on. She thinks, all right, spread them, stick it in, come, you're done. And that's it. Let me fucking go change a diaper now.
The husbands are bad, too, though. Like, they won't eat the pussy. There's a lot of things they don't do. They expect you just to lay there while they jam it in.
How could you when there's fucking kids flying out of that thing?
Oh, I know,
Jesus Christ, it's like a little school bus door.
Let's say hi to Jenny in Georgia.
Yellow.
A Georgia Peach.
Hi, Jenny.
Are you a Georgia Peach?
Oh, yes.
Hi, Jenny.
You Southern Belle, are you?
But how much of a Georgia Peach are you? Has the peach been left out in the sun too long?
No, it's still juicy.
All right. Ooh, Jimmy got excited.
I like that. Juicy.
Yeah. All right, Jenny, what do you got?
Well, you guys got to do some work, too.
Yes.
you're going to come home and you got a big fat belly that's not going to make it.
Okay, fair.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, you got to put out if you want us to get into it.
All right. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong either, but we want to know what are guys doing wrong too. It's almost like
specifics a little bit.
Because I know what women do wrong because I'm a man.
So what does the guy do wrong there, Jenny?
He just needs to keep himself in shape as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like I do funny things, like when if I work out and I haven't showered,
right?
I'll put my ass on her nose and go, smell some onions.
That's not good.
No.
That's not going to turn anybody on.
You know what my mom likes?
Oh no,
Your mom?
That I do.
Oh no.
I'm worried that you know what your mom likes.
All right, Jenny. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go to Houston. Houston's just exploding. I was reading an article about Houston. It's going to be the next big, huge city.
Planet Houston.
They're talking like this is going to be the city to be in a few more years.
Oh, yeah? Isn't that where a lot of Katrina refugees went?
They got rid of them by now.
Did they?
I'm sure.
Did they?
I'm sure.
Did they?
I'm sure.
Because let me tell you something. Marble cake ain't working in Houston.
Nope. No, not at all.
That's what I heard.
John, Houston?
Yeah, marble cake ain't working so much in Houston. I just wanted to say the problem is, one of the problems is I think guys get kind of predictable. Women need that sort of shock out of the routine of being pursued. I think Patrice would say the same thing. Like any guy who gets in a relationship and lets his girl sort of fall into being this slob, it's his fault because he's let it happen. He's not making her feel like she was when he was pursuing her, when he was a sex object to her because of the things that, you know, he could provide for her and the sort of emotional roller coaster he had her on.
What I disagree with is because they're so used to us chasing them for pussy, they never learn how to make me want the pussy. Like, they never learn how to do it other than just being willing to give it to me. See, again, like you said, the pursuit. All right. But that's the way it is in nature. You know what I mean?
I'm just laughing at Jimmy discussing all this, but he's got a big fucking jar of colon cleanse in front of him. That's like
psyllium husk.
I am looking. It's got picture of a lower intestine, of a large intestine, and it just says colon cleanse on there.
Jimmy's bitching about the girls when he can't even get a poopy out right.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm going to clean that out because I want a couple of your fingers in there, ladies.
That's I don't know. That's like a chick sitting there trying to talk sexy with a jar of like a twat cleaner in front of her.
But look, here's the thing. My ass is clean, right?
Uh-huh.
So lick it.
Oh, okay.
Fucking
so you're just
lick
cleaning it out.
Hey, Mogi or Moggy. I'm going to go with Mogi from Astoria. He writes, guys, the best way is to put your girl on her stomach and tell her, listen, bitch, you're my sperm dumpster. Now bite the pillow. I'm going in raw.
You know what? You'd be surprised how well that works, son.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Toby in Iowa. Toby!
Yeah, Jimmy, you killed up Minneapolis.
Thank you, buddy.
Say, my wife's had 2 kids. I used to eat the pussy all the time. She's had 2 kids, and I swear an IED went off in that a bit. I won't. That is nasty.
Yeah.
I think that's all I got. Punching up.
Okay, thanks. All right.
There's just something about child. Now, I've seen a lot of women snap back very nicely in clothing, especially celebrities. They go out, they're dressed, they're amazing. They look great because they're wearing the right bra. But there's something, especially breastfed women that have breastfed. It does something to those nipples. What did Hannibal Lecter say?
Did you breastfeed Catherine? Stiffened your nipples, didn't it? Or toughened your nipples?
Toughened your nipples, didn't it? Get him out of
Although
here.
in the book, the great line that got her, that really, it was a visceral thing, was when he said, did you breastfeed her, Senator? And she's like, yes. And he went, thirsty work. Thirsty work.
Thirsty work.
Because
Nice.
she said after breastfeeding, she would be very, very thirsty. It was such a fucking, which I think is a better line than toughened your nipples.
Yeah.
Thirsty work.
They had to dumb it down, I think.
Here's a woman that's not getting laid, and she's
Alrighty.
married. Kristen from Jersey, how are you?
Hi, guys.
Hi.
You know, I'm laughing because I'm nursing myself,
And it is
Wow,
true.
it must
when
be
you
fun.
nurse, you get thirsty.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you really do. But
Wait, I didn't hear you. Could you say that again, Kristen?
I'm nursing. You know, I have a 10-month-old at home, and my tits are incredible, I have to say. They haven't gotten haggard at all. But to nurse, you do get thirsty. It's really true. So I'm 30, and I don't get laid hardly at all, and I've snapped back to my pre-baby body.
What seems to be the problem with the dude at this point?
I don't know. You know, he's old, I guess. He's 33, so he's past his sexual prime, but, you know, when you want it, you want it, and it sucks to not get it. Like, I want my man.
Hold on.
Tell yourself that.
Hold on, yeah. That's what your girlfriends are telling you?
Yeah, that'll happen.
Right, yeah, okay.
So what should I be doing here, guys? How do I get myself laid more often?
What is he like, though? I don't know. Is he a sub or is he dominant?
No, he likes to be pursued, for sure.
So pursue him.
No, well, I do. I lay it all out there. I mean, when he's not home, he's out drinking
Literally.
with his buddies. I'm sending him naked shots on his
all right.
camera phone. I'm, like, dressing up for him. I'm definitely pursuing him. I'm initiating. I'm still not getting laid enough.
You know what? Then stop pursuing him. He's spoiled and he knows he can have it whenever he wants. He stinks.
Yeah.
She's sending
Yeah,
naked
no.
pictures and stuff. That's sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to work it hard for my man.
All right, well, then you rule and he's a dud.
You do know he's cheating on you, right?
Thanks, Jim.
Does sound like the guy that's
You think
cheating.
So I don't think
Kristen.
he's cheating on me because sometimes he has issues with keeping it hard. So I'm
Wait, how
guessing
long has
that
he
it's-
had that? Maybe that's what it is. You pursue him or whatever. Maybe he's a little intimidated. How long has he had that?
It's been a little while.
When did it start? When you had the kid or no?
No, before that, on and off, he's had little issues there.
So what happens?
Well,
doesn't
he
stay hard.
bangs the secretary at work, then he comes home to me, and he doesn't
And
have
he's
enough
all-
sperm left over.
He's all
Hope
fucked
not.
out.
Oh, guys, I hope not.
That's funny.
That would suck. I mean,
Yikes.
So his dick smells like Arthur Treacher's when he gets home. So wait,
oh, you're making me feel bad here.
Yeah, well, stay on the line.
when would his dick die? Like when?
Usually, like, first of all, sometimes he'll have a hard time getting hard, and then it'll die, like 5-10 minutes in.
Oh wow.
And I'm working the mojo over here. I don't think it's
mojo are you
about me.
working?
I really don't. I think it's like, his own issue.
Do you know when he wants? Maybe he's not in the mood for sex, and he thinks he is.
Well, that's the problem. Like, he's just barely ever in the mood for sex.
And what? Well,
all right, well, give him a break, you fucking cock drainer.
he's
Listen, colon cleanser.
Good point. Good point. So when he goes soft, what do you do to him to make him feel better?
Laugh. Point and
I'll
laugh.
give him a blowjob. I'll, grab his balls and give him a squeeze. I'm ready to bust out the cock ring,
Do you say stuff like, "Oh, that's okay"?
It's been a real roller coaster.
I didn't really want to
I haven't
have
always
sex
said
right
it's
now.
okay.
Anyway.
Sometimes I've said, "Is it all right if I go fuck someone else?"
Have you said that?
Yeah, I have.
I would come on my leg if someone said that to me. My limp dick, because I've lost rods. My dick would just pipe up, and I would fucking cobra spit all over my leg. If I was fucking my girlfriend and she started telling me how much she wanted to fuck someone who could fuck her better, I would come on my leg.
That amazes me.
Because if she went out and did it, I wouldn't like it.
Right.
But it's so hot to hear someone that you love being that dirty. That's sexy.
It's so odd.
You rule.
Crisco from Whackbag is saying what a lot of people are saying. Kristen's boyfriend is a fucking queer.
He's a queer.
I wondered about that too.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
I love my husband though.
Yeah.
Well, when you say, can I go fuck somebody else? Are you kidding with him or are you trying to be dirty?
Well, both at times. I mean, sometimes I've really felt like I need to get laid so bad that I want to fuck somebody else. But, that's a funny thing that happens when you get close to 30. Like, no one tells you how bad you want it, and you feel like you need it. You're desperate for it,
So wait, you'll say that to him while you're fooling around. Does he feel humiliated by that, or does that turn him on? Or both?
I'm not sure. I think sometimes it turns him on when we do a little role play style, like, come on, Daddy, don't make me get it somewhere else.
Well, there's a really weird line between pleasure and pain with sex, not physically but mental. Like I get jealous if I'm in love with somebody. I don't want them fucking somebody else. But the idea that they want to humiliate me and fuck somebody else turns me on.
Humiliate you. That's so weird.
Well, you're a little sick, Jimmy.
But no. I'm saying that there's a line.
Yeah, and
yeah, I agree.
Cornelio from Broadway, North Carolina. Where the fuck is who the? All right, he writes, can I get her number so I could fuck her since her husband is gay? There's a lot of guys out there that would give you a good one there, Kristen.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It's just nice to hear that,
You want to masturbate on the radio today?
No, thank you. I have a little more class than that.
Not much.
I am a mom,
All right, see, moms.
Say not much.
Don't make us find a mom to fuck herself on our show. Now you insulted the program. All right. Thank you. Kristen from Jersey. Let's say hi to Brian in New Orleans, the home of Brad and Angelina.
What's up, O&A?
Hey.
Just wanted to say, man, I haven't even been married, and this whole fucking relationship, slowly but surely, as you guys have said many times, becomes a goddamn chore.
Ah, your relationship is a chore?
It becomes a chore, I swear to God.
Man, I was having that discussion with my girl this weekend, and not because of us. I'm lucky I'm 3.5 years into it, and I still don't feel anywhere near a chore. But we were discussing someone else's situation, and I simply said to my girl over the weekend, like, relationships should not be that hard or that much work.
Nope.
Especially early on.
Yeah.
An early on relationship. I mean, we're 3.5 years in. I'm sure it'll change. Relationships, do their thing and they change around you. But if you're working that hard at a relationship, I don't agree when people call up and go, "Oh, you really got to work hard at a relationship." I don't agree with that statement. I really don't. It shouldn't be that much work if you found the right person. I think a lot of people just settle out there. Something called settling, and you probably realize even early on that there were definitely some issues, but nothing else is coming along. So what the hell? I'll just settle into this one for 10 years or whatever it is, and then finally wake up one day and go, "What the fuck am I doing?"
Oh, was that you?
Huh?
Was that you just talking, or was I heard that in my mind?
I was.
Wow, that sounded familiar.
I was speaking for both of us, my friend. I'm not sitting here saying that I'm perfect. I've done it too. You're like, what? Why?
Only I still got to write a check.
Brian, so why is it a chore?
I don't know. It just, it's something you guys have always said, because I've been listening a long time. It's like slowly but surely. It just, it's not about fun anymore. It just, the nagging and, ugh.
This guy's had it. The nagging and, ugh.
All right, how long have you been going out?
Stop.
How long have you been going out?
Oh, I'm not going out with anybody right now. I just got out of one 9 months, and it's just.
Wait, after 9 months, it was becoming like that? Wow.
Yeah, around 6 months, it just started happening. The nagging and the whining, it's just like, oh my God.
Fuck that. I would so rather just be single and banging every hot broad in sight than...
I tried. I honestly tried.
Than dealing with that
it just didn't work.
Chore thing. Becomes a chore?
No.
What?
You don't want a chore.
No.
Thanks, sir.
All right.
This guy's saying that sex got better after the kids, Ant, so that goes against what you were saying. Shauna in Georgia. I don't know what are we doing today? But this is what they want to talk about.
This happens.
Go ahead, Shauna.
Hey, 4 years of marriage and soon to be 3 kids under 3, and our sex life has gotten nothing but better after each kid.
Why would you say that is?
I don't know. Personal chemistry. From what he says, it feels better every time I push a kid out.
How big's his dick?
He's pretty big.
Size of a baby's head, apparently.
Maybe that's what it is.
Well, it's whatever. If that works for you.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, what Jimmy was saying about the talking and reality, we talk about having a threesome all the time and swinging, and we actually were taking the steps to do it.
Oh, so you're kinky. You're a little kink.
That's how we got number 3 coming. He got so turned on. Both of us got so turned on. And
I thought you were having a black kid.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I thought the swinging went real well.
Little black kid's going to come popping out. Remember that threesome we had? And
I don't understand the swinging thing whatsoever.
Swinging.
The jealousy would
not
destroy
poking,
me.
Just woman on woman and letting him watch.
Yeah.
So did he like poking you in the shitter when you had kid hemorrhoids?
Number one, it didn't happen, and number two, yeah, we do that.
Oh, yeah?
Dude, they're just speed
He
bumps.
gets anything he wants.
Hey, Philly
How about
Tyrant,
that?
he writes, better shut your mouth now, Opie. Your girl's listening to this. We all know she's settled.
Oh.
You're
Ow.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Ow.
You suck.
I couldn't do the swinging either, although I do understand it, but I couldn't do it.
No way.
We're not sure if we're going to do it, but the fantasy of it is completely crazy. Just to picture yourself making out with a chick and your husband sitting there watching, and it just mind boggles.
The only way you could do it
Yes.
is if I went and got a hooker and then went to a swingers place and said, yeah, hey, this is my chick.
Some guys...
And then you just dump her off on some other guy and you go around fucking everything.
That's hilarious.
That'd be so funny.
That's
It's
brilliant.
like, who did I come here with? I forgot what she looked like. Who did I come here with?
It's brilliant in its simplicity.
Yes.
There's my wife over there taking donations. The black girl. The fucking green hair. She looks like Rodman in Demolition Man. Is he even in that? I think he was.
Close enough, I think it was, right?
A few people saying this subject is boring, but you know
Judge
what?
Dredd?
The
Which one?
listeners
I don't
are
know.
controlling the show right now. What can I tell you? They want to talk about this. The phones
It's a
are
big
lit.
subject.
Sean, Rochester, the home of Brother Weed, coming back to the radio sometime later this year. What's up, Sean?
Sometime after he dies. Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, a couple calls ago, that chick's high. You lose your sex drive after 30. I bet you she sends naked pictures to her husband, but it takes like 4 shots to get her whole fat-ass body in.
No, I'm not going to toss her under the bus. I think you're wrong.
I don't know, man. I'm 33, man. I've been married 12 years. I got 4 fuck trophies, and sex has never been better.
What's a fuck trophy?
4 kids, man.
Oh, 4 kids.
Fuck
All right.
trophy.
I suddenly like him.
I mean, really, guys, 60% of marriages end in failure because 60% of people married the first hard job they ever got. I mean, come on. I mean, married 13 years, man. It's never been better.
Never been better. Hold on.
Never been better.
Never been better.
Anthony, give him a scenario.
The sex is great. The sex is often.
Never been better than. Let me just paint a picture for you. When did you meet?
We met in Memphis when we were in the military.
All right.
In 1990.
Whatever. How old were both of you?
20.
So you were 20 years old. You meet in the military. You go out on what was your first date?
First date was going out drinking and then going and banging in the park.
All right. So you had sex on the first date.
Yep.
So you're telling me sex is better now than it was the first time she shoved her hand down your pants and grabbed your dick for the first time?
Yeah, it seems to be getting freakier. So it seems to be less inhibited. A little more in tune with your body and just more sexuality in it than just tearing it down and getting a nut off.
You know what? I think we all have to be honest, man. The first time you come, it never. That's the best it will ever be.
It's the first time you ever come in your life.
Yes, and it was by myself.
Oh, sure,
it was like,
sure.
what the fuck is this? And your
Because you don't know what the hell it is.
And your entire life, you're trying to get back to that first, just like a drug addict.
You fucking look like Michael J. Fox. You're just shaking like...
Dude, your first, like they say, your first high, and then you're just, is so amazing. You're just trying to get back to that experience.
Yeah.
It's the same with the sex. The first time I came, I'm like, wow.
What the hell was that?
And the second time it came, well, not as good.
I didn't know
Still
it was
great, but
I didn't know what was going on. First time, I didn't know. All I know is as you're cranking, because that was with me too. It's usually by yourself.
Yeah.
So you're just cranking away, and then you're like, it feels good, and then the more you're going, the better it feels, and you're like, wow, this is good. The more I do it, the better it feels. So you just keep going, and you're like, wow, this is really holy shit, what the hell is this?
You know what I did after I came for the first time? I walked downstairs and I found my father and I smacked him in the face. And I said, why did you make me waste all those years playing basketball and collecting baseball cards?
I could have been jacking off.
I could have been doing that. That's the lesson you got to teach your kid immediately. Who gives a shit about all this other stuff? Teaching me how to ride a bike. Teach me how to get that feeling. Holy mackerel!
Well, I smacked my dad, and I ran. I had a joke, but I just couldn't tie it together. Fuck.
Oh, Jimmy!
It was something about how he did teach me to get that feeling, but it was just not good.
Opie, everyone has had the bathtub experience. Nothing tops it. What's that? What is he referring to?
Maybe
the bath?
Jacking.
In the bathtub?
First time. I don't know.
In the tub?
Well, it's usually in the bathroom or the tub or the shower or something. No,
The problem
bedroom,
with
yeah.
jacking in the bathtub is then the little fellas, just keep following you. Like they have magnets
I'm
on
not
them.
talking in the tub with the water running.
Yeah, just like,
No. Be pulling those out of your thigh hairs for a while.
Oh, it's fucking awful. They're like fucking crabs.
Opie ran outside and climbed the tree the first time he came. Linger. John B. writes from Port Jeff, Opie, I'm 29. I'm telling you, we're onto something. I can't remember what the fuck I did Thursday, but I vividly remember every detail about the first time I came. Did you hear that, Jimmy?
Oh, no.
The first time you came in your life is probably the greatest thing ever.
First time I came, I was so young.
Oh, God, it stinks in here.
I ran to the toilet and aimed my dick over the toilet because I didn't know what it was and I couldn't come. Like, the feeling went away. I was so dumb. What are you doing?
I gotta spray Lysol. You fucking
come on.
stink
We're
so
talking about
bad.
sex.
Holy shit.
Did the Metamucil work on you there?
I didn't have any. That's all apples.
Dude, I know I say it a lot, but snakes in the can all weekend long, man.
Oh, God.
All weekend long.
Had
Those
too much
fuckers
fruit.
hit the water, something happens. They expand. This is good. Steve in Louisiana.
Hey, what's going on? I just wanted to hit on Jimmy's point. We've been married 5 years, 2 kids, and she's young. She's 27 years old. She's smoking hot. And she does the thing Jimmy talks about, man. She makes it interesting. She sends me pictures of her naked. She'll, she just, like, for instance, she bought a bra that's see-through. She'll wear it, show it to me when I'm just sitting there watching TV. She makes it interesting for me. And, so even when you have kids and you've been married a while, if the woman does make it interesting for the man, you're gonna continue to have sex with,
So wait, she bought a see-through bra, which is pretty sexy.
Yeah, lace, man, just like straight see-through.
Yeah, I like
and
that.
I didn't know she bought it, but she said, she just kind of pulled her shirt aside. You could see right through it, and I mean, right then we went in the bedroom and did it.
I got I got a similar story. It reminded me of something. So that's what she did for you, right?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you what I did for my girl over the weekend.
No.
I played old man wearing sweatpants.
What?
And boy, was the sex just non-existent after that.
You did the Mount Camel toe for her?
I have...
And what are you saying you played that? That's like Bush playing bad president.
I went to take a shower, and my girl said, I love you or something. So I decided to quickly grab my sweatpants, and I put them on, and I had them just under the nipple.
Oh, pulled all the way up. That's nice look. That's
and it's called Old Man Wearing Sweatpants, and it was a terrific look.
And does this lead to anything?
Yes, old man taking shower alone.
A lot of pointing.
Young girl leaving house.
A lot of pointing and laughing.
Yes.
And it's not we're laughing together. Like I was going for the let's laugh together, but it turns into she is laughing at me.
Yes.
Horribly.
Point and laugh.
Tried it at home. Old man in sweatpants.
No. I don't think so.
I could probably do it for the show, but that means I would have to take my shirt off.
Well, what better way to get your shirt off then? Let's get going. Let's get moving, fella.
And boy, can I make it look like I have a horrific gut when you put the sweatpants up to here.
Let me tell you something.
Yes, Jimmy.
No one looks worse with sweatpants up to the nipples than I do.
No, you can't. Well, everyone looks bad in it like that.
You want to have a contest?
In a second, I'll take that bet. In a second.
Do we have to have our shirts off?
Of course we do.
All right, pencil in old man in sweatpants contest. Whoever wants in.
No, I'll tell you what's worse than sweatpants like that.
What?
Here's the thing that you have, if you're not in shape, you will look like absolute shit in, and that is a wetsuit. You put on a fucking wetsuit?
I got the big laugh because immediately I thought of Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer.
They had that
in a
picture of him
wetsuit.
rolling around the surf in a wetsuit. You're
When
right.
I used to have. I wore like the wetsuit shorts and stuff, and short sleeve wetsuit when I was jet skiing.
Okay.
And man, you think you're all right until you put that on, and you're just like, okay, there's a gut, there's a fucking gut, there's a bunt, there's fucking your junk. It's just you really got to be in shape to wear a fucking wetsuit. We ought to get a wetsuit and put like E-Rock in it or something. Dude, it looks like in a wetsuit.
A white wetsuit.
Oh, god damn.
Or sky blue, pale blue wetsuit.
Fucking beluga whale.
Do you know what I work out in? I work out in my sweats.
Nude? Huh?
No. I do my Pilates nude with my shades open.
Good.
Let everybody see me gaping. Fucking. I like to work out. I wear sweatpants and I wear like those tight. They look like scuba shirts, but they're meant to keep your.
Oh, I get what you mean.
Yeah, I wear that.
Yeah,
and,
to sweat some weight off of you.
Yeah, but it also it grips every bit of blubber. It makes me motivate you too.
Oh wow!
Like I want to be able to wear this and not look like a fat cunt. I look like. Picture this. Picture dog shit stuffed into a gray sock. Put a fucking mediocre stand-up career with that. And you got me headed down to the gym. Fucking dog shit in a gray sock, packed tightly, with little boxing gloves and fucking scarred up little fingers. Ouch.
Shit.
We'll end this bit right here because we've done enough. I mean, the phones are still lit, but we'll end with this. This is what you should do to your wife if she's not giving you sex anymore.
You know what I do to squeeze? I let them have it in the belly. So they can roll around for a long time thinking it over. You're worse than him. Telling me he's coming back. You lying old hag.
No, I'm sick. Let me go. No.
On a train, huh?
Hey, where you going? No.
This is why no one is sweet.
Not outside. I can't move. I'm sick.
I love that.
I love the fact when he goes, "You lying old hag," when he's like, like he understands what he's about to do. He's tickled pink with the idea that he's going to push her down the stairs.
Yeah, it just gives him so much to laugh at. The thought, I'm going to push her, she's going to tumble, I'm going to watch.
He gets hit with the giggles.
He gets so giddy.
Sleeping for squirts. I ain't slept in a week. He's the greatest
For
dialogue.
squirts.
Unbelievable. I want to play one more time before we do line of the day. The guys are getting that ready. Bush throwing out the first pitch for the Washington Nationals, and he got booed. And I guess I'm starting to think Elo was there because he texted me and said that that the boos were really, really loud.
That's not the boos he was talking about.
True. It is Elo. The boos.
Get it? Did an S-E, put Z-E, and get a big chuckle from the boys.
Huddler.
Here's the president getting booed as he's trying to throw out the first pitch. And listen to the announcers and how they addressed the situation.
And here to throw out the inaugural pitch at Nationals Park to mark a new era of Washington baseball, the President of the United States.
There have been many presidents who have thrown out first pitches, but I don't know that anybody's ever done it better than this particular president. That was some heat, high heat. And usually they go to the front of the mound in these ceremonial first pitches, presidents or otherwise. He goes right up on the mound again, just as we saw him at the World Series at Yankee Stadium in 2001, soon after September 11th.
Unbelievable, right?
How about that? What a pitch by the president. They didn't acknowledge the fact that he's being booed. You know, it could have been... Like, Bin Laden could have gotten up there to pitch, and it would have sounded the same.
Yeah.
Boo!
I don't think you could get a louder boo.
That is a boo.
You know,
they're not booing, ladies and gentlemen. They're yelling, douche, douche.
I'm just sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
But on CNN, they're doing a story on autism ×3.
Uh-oh.
This woman has triplets, and they're all autistic.
Oh.
If you're the husband, the first thing you have to do is fill her cunt with silly putty. So that will never happen again.
Just get a trowel and some saccrete and plug up the front like an Egyptian tomb.
All right.
There shouldn't be anything else coming out of there. ×3. That's great. They could all just stare at each other.
But guys, autism is a real problem.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, we know that.
It's that epidemic proportion.
Is it an epidemic?
Pretty much.
I think it's that lead paint. That's what did it.
But people stopped.
I think it's the inoculations that they're giving kids.
Yeah.
Is it?
Too much TV.
Is it TV? No, they this happens like they know pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Before they start giving them TV and the likes.
Mom is watching TV when she's pregnant.
I don't know what causes that, tell you the truth.
And then you got President Bush, something we've been sitting on for a while because it's just terrific. President Bush sings at journalist dinner. We forgot to play this. We got too busy.
Oh, yes.
What was he doing? Just having a good old time because he's not really running the country anymore?
No.
Touch the brown, brown grass of home. I spend my days clearing brush. I clear.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, that fucking bitch gave birth to her own Three Stooges.
Fucking Steve. Like fuss you made over Harriet and Brownie. Finally free of the prosecutor.
Getting ready for line of the day.
Is that funny? Like, no. It's not fun. You don't joke about that. Holy shit.
And then I wake and look around me at the oval walls that surround me. And I realize I was only dreaming. For there's Condi and Dick, my old compadre, talking to me about some oil-rich Saudi. But soon I'll touch the brown, brown grass of home. Yeah, sure, all gonna miss me the way you used to quiz me. But soon I'll touch the brown, brown grass of home.
And now you know why we were sitting on that one for a long time.
He's just... What's he joking about, like scandals?
Scooter
and
Libby?
Yeah.
Wasn't he the fucking guy? Was he the one who outed Valerie Plane or whatever?
Yeah.
Was he the one that outed the spy?
Yeah, the spy and
yeah.
I mean, it's...
Forgot to mention the fucking the military deaths and the fucking civilian decapitations.
Yeah.
Next time you want to work them into your song.
But yeah, singing about that.
Jesus.
What a buffoon. The guy has a complete lack of understanding of anything that is even remotely normal.
He's a bit of a goose.
With regular people, you know, regular Joes.
We got someone mad. Eric in Texas.
What happened?
Eric?
Oh, yeah, I'm not mad or anything, but I'm a little disappointed. I mean, I understand Bush has not been the greatest president, but, you know, you got to show some respect to the chief, you know,
and we are. We are
showing. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people who are at the stadium.
Oh, the people at the stadium booing?
Yeah,
well, you know,
classless.
It is their right.
Well, maybe the people at the stadium know someone that died over in Iraq.
It is their right to voice their disapproval.
4,000 dead, my friend.
Yeah,
for what?
Just tell me for what. I disagree with you, man. I think they were fine to boo. They weren't throwing things at him, but I think that booing, I think you're very allowed to boo a president who you don't like.
Mm-hmm.
But
especially
it's
in America,
for the president always to throw out the first pitch, and you're gonna look back at that, and people are gonna be booing. That's the
good.
I think it's the only time that's ever happened. So.
Well, again, then I should say something that normally people do show respect. So, in order for them to behave that way, he must have such a low approval rating. You understand what I mean? For that many people to agree in one moment, and I understand what you mean about respecting the office. But they are exercising their free speech rights, and he doesn't belong in a sporting venue if he's not willing to take that risk.
Yeah, and that's fine, and that's America, and that's okay. I mean, you have free speech, and that's fine. But still, he's the president, and he has to reserve the right a little bit to have a little bit of leniency.
All right, cool.
Well, they
let
booed him.
The man throw the first pitch of that.
All right, thank you, sir.
The chorus of applause.
Thank you.
All right, have a good one.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
I don't think you should have been applauded.
Straight Dick from North Carolina writes, the song you guys just played included a line about Brownie, who fucked up the Katrina thing.
Right.
And then he writes, dead swoogies. Ha ha. Well, following that last caller's logic, maybe the president shouldn't be singing songs and making light
songs
of
that make
the
light
Katrina
of
thing.
the disaster that happened under
his watch.
That gentleman's watch.
And as we tried to figure,
Mr. President.
All wrong. Let's get Line of the Day done and get out of here. It is Monday. Let's.
I really wouldn't mind a swig of booze, but we have to find a way.
Swig of booze.
Jesus, Jimmy.
What?
I love it. Trust me, I love it.
What do you mean? I mean, we have to find a way to bar rabies. And just get Bush singing Katrina song.
Hey, this is...
We're gonna have to help them soon.
They're acting like a bunch of kooks.
I don't know what about all this malarkey. Yes, helping.
Oh, I don't want to seem like a seersucker, but we need to.
Brad wants to answer the question, by the way. Brad in Atlanta. Go ahead, Brad.
Those 4,000 people that died are making sure that those people in the stadium can boo for what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's disrespectful.
No, I think you're wrong because they died, and that term is thrown around too much with respect to soldiers because, and this is not about the soldiers, they're over there trying to free people who don't want to be freed. And I was all for the war, believe me. I know I'm in a different place than I was with it. But those are the guys that would be protecting our free speech if they were here, and they would die to do that for us. But I feel if they're being misused and sent overseas, fucking freeing savages who are going to do nothing but have religious wars anyway, then they should boo the guy that sent the soldiers there, who would be willing to stand here and die for our free speech.
Right.
And Jimmy, I understand that. What I'm seeing is I don't care if those savages kill each other all day. I just want to keep them in that box. I don't need them flying planes into those stadiums where people are booing, and then they see a plane, they go, oh shit, what's that?
I agree. I agree. But then the man who sent them should be willing to do what is necessary to win that, to do what's necessary to win. How about cutting ties with those countries? How about that? How about we stop being so dependent on foreign oil that we have to tolerate a fucking state like Saudi Arabia as friends when they do is they breed that fucking, that mentality there.
Yeah.
I think corporate America is limiting us on what the government can do with that because of the dollars that are coming in from foreign oil that allows us to make the products that we have in this country. I went all for that. I'd be like, let's build a big iron wall and just stay away. But
I'd rather just see all those soldiers combing Afghanistan and the Pakistani border and looking for Bin Laden and that ilk, Al Qaeda. I'd rather them fight that war in Afghanistan than in Iraq. I don't think Iraq. You gotta agree we were completely bamboozled on why we went in there. I mean, come on. We were shown pictures and stuff that turned out to be nothing but horse shit. And then the whole tone changed, that it wasn't to get weapons of mass destruction. It was to free the people of Iraq. That's something that never came up until the fucking weapons never showed up.
Yep.
And then it was, okay, here's our mission now. And everybody stood around going, wait a minute, I don't give a fuck if they're free, or Saddam Hussein sits there and kicks their ass for another fucking 40 years.
Absolutely.
Who gives a shit? No one cared. The guy was kept in check through the UN sanctions and our no-fly zone that was still up. We had a military presence there where he wasn't able to do jack shit. Iraq was at its most secure the 10 years between Gulf War I and II. That's when it was at its most secure, and he was at its most vulnerable. He couldn't do jack shit. There were no terrorist training camps. There was none of this other bullshit. And then, they changed the fucking rules on us and try to pass it off like we're all idiots. Well, I was all for the war at the beginning because I was sold that bill of goods. Now I'm not, because it changed, and I was lied to.
Yeah, I believe you on the weapons of mass destruction. I'm not going to be like those douches that, the little boy that was talking to Jimmy Linger Longer.
Yeah, they found him. They found him. They just didn't report it. They found, what'd they find? A fucking 55-gallon drum of Clorox. And they're like, that's one of the... Shut up.
Cock cum.
It's not. Cock cum?
55-gallon drum filled with cock cum.
I don't think that's... Unless it's Jimmy's, it's not really a weapon of mass destruction.
Let's come up with a punk rock band named Cock Cum.
I don't understand that. No. Why would we want a punk rock band?
Just because it'd be fun.
Okay, you can be the singer.
Of Cock Cum?
I'll be the provider of the said beverage.
Jimmy, he'll tie-dye all the T-shirts.
All right, thank you, Brad.
And they'll smell like bleach.
All right, let's say hi to Sean from North Carolina. Wants to piggyback Brad's call. Yes, Sean.
I think he makes a really good...
All right. Guy's just sticking up for America, I guess. Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFantasySports.net. If you're a fantasy baseball player, then make sure to log on to Bodog to get the edge this year. It's free and they offer public and private leagues and a variety of ways to play. It's the fastest growing fantasy experience in the country. BowDogFantasySports.net. What commercial don't you like on 2028?
Which commercial don't I like?
Yeah.
I don't listen to any of them. That's why people go, oh, man, I love your show, but they play that commercial that goes blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you think I listen to the commercials? I don't hear them.
Tell them about the Discount Harry was the biggie.
I know that was a big, bad one.
There's another one that's driving me nuts.
I like the ones I do. I think people like those. I think
ours?
They're very well spoken.
Ours are awful. There's just no music behind them.
I like my Gamefly spots that I have to do every 2 weeks for some reason. Oh, wow.
You just shit yourself.
That is really going to be a bad one, too. I'm doing a preemptive Lysol strike.
Oh, that Metamucil's ready to come out. I was explaining farts to Danny. You know what farts are? All farts are is all your shit moving down, getting ready to be dislodged.
Yeah, it's got to push the air out that was in front of it.
It's just pushing all the air out in front of it. Yes.
That's not what a fart is. Fart is your asshole's way of going, hey, how are ya? That's the best I could come up with.
Hey, how are ya? How are ya?
Here is a runner-up line of the day. Fucking, I had a job to do.
Well, if it was to give the douche chills, you're hired.
It's not that bad.
Fuck, dude. It's so bad. Oh, fuck.
I don't smell anything yet. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Can I ask you a question? What makes you think we might have missed the boat on March Madness? The fact that today's the 30th?
All right.
I had to check my iCalendar, though. I'm like, I wanted to make sure I had the right date.
Yeah, it better be the right fucking date. Close enough, even if it wasn't.
Oh, yeah, people are coming up with Thomas Overbeck. He's good for a bunch every day from Dallas. He writes, I hate the fake radio show one y'all are playing. It starts with, okay, back to the show in just a minute. But first...
Oof. Is that one of those fake ones where they have the tape that they send you where you're supposed to be conducting an interview with somebody?
Everyone's coming up with, hey, guys, back to the show in just a second. No, there's another one, and now I brought up this dumb thing, and I can't remember the thing.
Tell us about your product.
It's a wonderful product that we have, and I think people will get a lot of good use out of it.
When did you first think of this?
Well, we first thought of this.
And meanwhile, they just send a tape of that weird, over-the-phone sounding person.
Have we replayed mine? I had to do that with
God.
that chick.
Yeah.
Do we have that thing?
That is horrid.
Do we have that thing?
Thank God you had to do that.
You got the bloopers?
Just add in your own words. So, are you a cunt? Yeah.
No, the raw audio, because you don't even talk to the person. You do your lines, they do their lines.
Yeah.
They put it together like you're talking together, and I had it, and I went off. We haven't played that in a while. You got it, Butch? Oh, okay. He'll play it, I don't know, whatever.
Whenever.
Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
That everything that he's saying about how they should act in bed and what they should do for their husband, I agree with.
And all I'm saying, and I'm not shitting on women. I'm just saying that there's
It's the other way around. I get line of the day with a Jimmy getting shit on joke.
Where's the thing at the end?
Whatsy bars.
Just what fucking delay is going on in there?
What's happening? Fam, what is that?
I don't know what the fuck.
Butcher, turn on your mic and say what just happened. Let's fucking with me.
Oh, Delette's fucking with you.
I love when machines get brains.
The machine is fucking with me.
I love when the machines become human. It's terrific. Let's say hi to Rick in Rockland. Rick?
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
The new commercial, it's not tell them about the discount Larry anymore. It's a guy that says, tell me about the discount Jim, talking to another guy.
Oh, really?
And that other one is awful. It sounds like a live read. Hey, back to the show in just a second. I want to put my fist through my radio.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that one. What's the one about the long ropes?
I don't know that one.
Oh, I think it's probably a shit product.
The commercial about the stuff that increases your ejaculate talks about having longer ropes. Any Mike, thank you.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's a creepy one because it's a chick talking about it first.
Right.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah,
Anyway.
chick's talking about taking a dump.
Punch it out, boys.
All right, thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Obviously. Maxiderm commercial. The cunt is a friend, dress your wannabe whore. I don't remember. Whatever. I'll listen to the channel today, so maybe I would have the answer to my own question.
Can I take this moment to congratulate the Ron and Fez show on an extremely funny bit?
Yes.
I just heard for the first time today.
Yes, that was very funny.
What was?
Ron and Fez
hypnotism
show bit
bit.
is great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they showed Obama bowling. I guess he's doing things. What was that about? On a little bowling tour?